till the morning dove. Sing my song when the day is done.
Then off to reap the corn and live where I was born. I cut a stout blackthorn for to banish ghosts and goblins, a brand new pair of brogues to rattle over the bogs and frighten all the dogs on the rocky road to Dublin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, in the merry month of May, from me home I started, left the girls of Tuam were nearly broken-hearted, saluted father dear, kissed me darling mother, drank a pint of beer, my grief and tears to smother, then off to reap the corn, leave where I was born, cut a stout blackthorn to banish ghosts and goblins, brand new pair of brogues, rattling over the bogs and frightened all the dogs on the rocky road to Dublin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hunt the hare and turn her down the rocky road and all the way to Dublin. What for lolly-da?
In Mullingar that night I rested limbs so weary, started by daylight next morning bright and airy, took a drop of the beer to keep me heart from sinking. That's the Paddy's cure whenever he's on for drinking, to hear the lassie smile, laughing all the while at me curious style, put such a heart a bubble and asked me was I hard wages I required till I was almost tired of the rocky road to Dublin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Hunt the hare and turn her down the rocky road and all the way to Dublin. What for lolly-da?
In Dublin it's arrived, I thought it such a pity to be so soon deprived of view of that fine city. Then I took a stroll, all among the quality bundle it was stole. In a neat locality something crossed me mind, when I looked behind the bundle could I find upon me stick a wobble inquiring for the road. Said me tonic brogue wasn't much in vogue on the rocky road to Dublin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Hunt the hare and turn her down the rocky road and all the way to Dublin. What for lolly-da? From there I got away, my spirits never failing, landed on the quay just as the ship was sailing. Captain at me roared, said that no money when I jumped aboard a cabin bound for Paddy. Down among the pigs, played some funny rigs, danced some hearty jigs, I walked around me bubbling off to Holyhead. Wish myself was dead or better far instead on the rocky road to Dublin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hunt the hare and turn her down the rocky road and all the way to Dublin. What for lolly-da? The boys of Liverpool went me safely landed, called myself a fool. I could no longer stand it, blood began to burn, temper I was losing, poor old Aaron's eye. They began abusing her army, so says I should lay the island back. Galway boys were by and saw I was a hobbling with the loud hooray. Joining in the affray, we quickly cleared the way on the rocky road to Dublin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hunt the hare and turn her down the rocky road and all the way to Dublin. What for lolly-da? Hunt the hare and turn her down the rocky road and all the way to Dublin. What for lolly-da? Hunt the hare and turn her down the rocky road and all the way to Dublin. What for lolly-da?
Live in moonlight, dance with the devil light, wanted more, drawn to kill and flow, lose again. farther down, along it beckons on from a new sunrise.
Back in town.
Paid in full, all crossroads bound together.
Wow, wow, wow.
In moonlight, fading.
What the fuck is going on, cunt? How you doing? Haven't seen this fucking face. Oh, am I? Oh no, I'm not. I'm not muted, am I? Oh, you fucking got me. You got me. Are you telling me you weren't listening to this music this whole time? It's been too long. Hey, Grizz. How are you, mate? I gotta turn this down already. I can already. I thought my voice was feeling good, and then like you get on camera and it just start projecting immediately and realize, yep, I definitely fucked the ever-loving shit out of my voice over the weekend. Glorious weekend it was. I thank you for the sub, by the way, Tornado. Good to see you, mate. Michael Lopriore. Daddy's back. Reliever and I took a photo for you. Not sure if you received it yet. But we were sucking your dick all up and down the Twitch community meetup. Just introducing your antics to a great many people that hadn't discovered you yet. I hope more people do as a result. But you were our sort of our joint connection, you know, our tissue. Oh, I did forget subs, huh? Shit, yeah, I did forget to turn that on. Points as well. Hey, mate, you got some splaining to do. Buddy boy. Because I got on to play some Hades last night and saw that you were playing Final Fantasy Tactics and was incredibly excited to get my tactics fix from you while enjoying my Hades. Only to discover that you weren't live. What the fuck's all that about? How dare you? Didn't you know? imagine you just sitting there. He didn't even fucking read my fucking sub. You're such a little bitch. You're such a little fucking girl's dick. That's what you are. Unbelievable. There you go. That's what you get this month. I hope it was good for you. See you in fucking November. Now, if I go up here and I do one of these. Where the fuck are you, mate? Where the fuck are you, mate? I just want to see if it pops up on this scene. I didn't.
Another expletive has returned. Welcome back.
I'd say OBS isn't connected. Like that's the first guess I got. I was pretty surprised that nothing was broken when I set up the stream today. Like, what? It's all fucking good? No shit. I also need to respond to Lopes, by the way, Sacred. That's still there. That was before you subbed. Yeah, there's another conversation that's still going.
Rejoice, fellow expletives, for one of our executioners.
Oh, look, an executioner! It's Chaos Nova!
Take up arms.
I better
warrior.
immediately
The
respond.
battle rages.
And thank him very much for his 94 months of beer on the wall. I wouldn't want him to get upset with me for taking a whole minute to try and solve a fucking problem before I thank him. God fucking forbid. What a rude cunt I am. Thank you, Chaos. Where partially connected OBS Studio. Boom. That's it. OBS is not connected. That's what's going on. That makes the most sense. All right, so if I go, you guys just have to enjoy a. Actually, you know what? You don't have to enjoy a black screen at all. There we go. It was less than a Cody minute. That's for fucking sure. Less than a streaming minute. Stay low. Stay low. And hello Toulouse on YouTube, by the way. How you going? Super sweaty at the moment. Rearranging my room, getting ready for the standing desk. We didn't need the first part of that sentence. Just, this is a little bit of a free advice. Not that free actually, because you've been paying for it for a long time. A little bit of excessive profanity advice. In the future, when you pull a sentence like that out, the whole rearranging my room, getting ready for the standing desk, that's good. We can use that. We can riff on that. I can talk about my standing desk and the benefits of having a standing desk and so on and so forth. The I'm super sweaty bit, you just keep that bit. Put the rest out there. It's good. It's fine. There is a TMI line, and you found it. Good job. How was PAX? Any stories to tell us? I caught Robo's dark room. Good shit. Yeah, that's the one thing I didn't catch. But I did have an amazing PAX. Yeah, stories. Okay, so my PAX began the day before. The day before.
Well, now, he is an old one.
That's right.
As old as me.
I just started talking and he fixed the problem. This is all Sacred's fault, by the way. This would have been fixed 4 minutes ago, if not for Sacred being a fucking cunt. Thank you, Horus. Welcome back. You don't have to do that. It's very sweet of you. It's very lovely of you.
Well, now, he is an old
What? This is the motto.
almost as old as me.
Trouble, said it's trouble.
This is trouble.
I hear the call. I pray.
I got to hang out with this sexy bitch on Thursday night. He fucking shoved multiple cigarettes down my throat. I had no say in the matter. I tried to stop him. Mono, please, I've quit. I don't suck on those filthy death sticks anymore. But he wouldn't hear of it. He wouldn't have a bar of it. Just kept shoving them down my throat. Along with a hefty amount of rum and coke. And then afterwards, we went out for dinner, didn't we, Mono? We went out. We went and got some pretty fucking average Chinese food. Something around midnight, which was actually paid for on the Team Cherry business account. Because Leth, who was also there, so was Namaroff, was a sneaky little fucker, and he did the whole got up for a piss, and just paid the tab while he was up there. What a dog move, right? What an absolute maggot. It was very nice of him. Still, dog cunt. The best 5 out of 10 dumplings I've had at 1 a.m. You know what? Maybe me too. Because we were trying to pick a good Chinese restaurant in Chinatown, on the Chinatown Strip, and it's the problem that like most of them are closed at 1 a.m. and then the ones that are open are too expensive. It's too fancy. You don't want to go into some nice, mostly empty Chinese joint at $50 a fucking plate when you're absolutely blotto at 1 a.m. in the morning, right? You don't want that. So we had to try and find something a step down, and this random drunk chick made it her fucking life's mission to find us a joint, right? And she was like, all of her friends are like, come on, you have to catch up, and she was like, fucking, no, I'm gonna get these guys, the Chinese, and then she took us down some fucking alleyway, and bam, there it was. Super in. I reckon. Yeah, Team Cherry crushing it. All good. Yeah, Leth got us, exactly. I got him into the Twitch party, so fair's fair. I can't remember. I think it was super in. Anyway, it was perfect. It was like hole in the wall, up the fucking stairs, packed as fuck up at the top, you know. Minimum spend $20, $22 a person. Perfect. Let's go. That's the kind of dumplings I'm looking for. I don't want something fancy. I gotta wait 20 minutes for it. I want to order my fucking dumplings, and I want them there so goddamn fucking quick. It boggles the mind. Are they even cooked? That's the kind of fucking dumplings I was looking for at fucking 1 in the morning. With a belly full of rum, right? And it was great. And then... Mono fucking is like, do you want to lift home? You what? It's only 40 minutes out of your fucking way. Yeah, no worries. Cool. So, yeah, this lovely fucking son of a bitch.
Ah, yes.
Whoa!
The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
Loin Scurvy. Hello. So what happened to my drinks? Some cunt put holes in them or some shit. They keep disappearing, right? It's so good when they're free. You end up spending the same amount you would have spent on drinks on fucking Ubers anyway. That same trip that Mono did for me, I did the last night, but there were no Ubers, so I had to get a taxi who like stopped and was like, "Oh, yeah, whatever." 128 fucking bucks. Couldn't believe it. I was watching the little meter going up. I'm like, thinking this cunt can just drop me the fuck off. To be honest, the Ubers were like 70, you know, but 2 of them cancelled on me. What the fuck? And then he stopped. I'm like, yeah, all right. Fucking unbelievable. So yeah, saved money on the booze, but it ended up just paying for it in Ubers anyway. I should have got a fucking hotel. It's just nice to be able to Uber back and to the burbs, and then like snuggle into bed with your wife and your kid. Kids, because the big one keeps sneaking into my fucking bed when I'm not there. Anyway, that was Thursday night. That was Thursday night. That was great. And thanks to Mono. Yeah, it was a fucking bargain of a night. And Leth. I ate well, drank heaps, and had a free night out. I had a free night out. We got to hang and shoot the shit, so it's wins all around. You're a legend. Thank you very much. It was nice to have a chat too, you know. Just have a bloody chin wag, mate. At 1:30 in the morning, driving down fucking M1. Beautiful. Love some late night bao buns when I'm drunk as fuck. Yeah, Scurvy. Kebabs are the obvious choice always. But we're only a couple blocks from Chinatown. I'm like, you know, let's go get. I'm going to get some fucking dinner. Who's coming?
I wanna see.
Beautiful. But yeah, he didn't lick me. Not that I remember anyway. So that was Thursday night. That was technically I said the night before, which was Wednesday night. And I started there because I don't usually go down to Melbourne for this PAX trip a day early, but my wife wanted another day with her parents. And I wasn't sure how the baby was going to drive. Because it's like 3.5, 4 hours, depending on traffic. And with the stopping and starting, once you get into traffic, the baby wakes up. I thought it was going to be a nightmare. It was okay. It was pretty good. It was pretty good. This is one of the best, and there are so many good ones. Love it. Oh, you got the artist up, the 15. That's the one I got too. Deaf Mints. That was a good deal, right? So, the story's going to be all over the place. But on after that Thursday night, the next morning, I had to get up extra early and take Xander to PAX because we had content creator passes. These days, media passes, they used to be called, press passes. I've actually got a pile here. I was just going through these with Xander last night. But this is the width and breadth of my con career in here. Stretching back to I got a PAX from 2014 there. PAX Melbourne. So like an Aussie PAX from 20, and that was their 10-year anniversary at that time, I believe. And it might have been my first. Last year, I got VIP badges from Twitch. Now that one's signed EY Stream because it's Xander's. This year, Twitch did not have a booth, nor did they offer any passes. Well, at least not to me. As far as I understand, they didn't get passes because they didn't get a booth. But to go from VIP last year to nothing, go fuck yourself this year, I think it's a sign of the times. Australian Man versus American Man. When was that one? Was that 2014 or 2015? When Man versus Game was here and we did the con. Oh, I was an exhibitor for that one, so I don't think it was then. That would have been when I was showing off Titan Souls with Andy Gleason. Because I carried monitors around and, you know, grabbed people off the show floor to show them Titan Souls. That sort of thing. Because I was living with the artist. 2015 one, was it? Wonder if that's in there. 2022. You gotta love that one, huh? 1 year and 1 year only. Influencers. That one fucked up. Now it's content creator. Look at the difference in vibes from 3 years ago. Isn't that nuts? Ugh. What a different fucking energy, huh? Crazy. Anyway, yeah, that morning, if you had a con badge, if you have a media pass of some kind, you're allowed to go into the show floor at 9, an hour before the public are allowed in, and you can, you know, play the fucking games and shit without lines. And Xander was super keen on that idea. Yeah, Mono dropped me off. I was into bed at about 2, and then I was up again at fucking 7:30, and with Xander, and then we showered up and drove to the city. And driving to the city was a cunt, let me tell you, on that fucking Friday morning. And driving back was like an hour and 12 minutes, plus $60 for parking. Oh, God. Fucking crazy. But we got in 9:15, and we went into the show floor, and Xander, this is the first. Xander's actually been to a lot of PAXs, but this is the first one where he.
I take his hand, take his feet. I wanted to take his body, but it wasn't fishy, but I take more of his feet.
He kind of took the lead. And it wasn't to look at Metroid Prime 4 and Hyrule Warriors and the new Pokemon and shit like that.
He is an old one. Almost as old as me.
The Wandering Gamer. Thanks for 78 months, mate. How you going, dude? Good to see ya. Still got to figure out what's going on with these subs, but we'll get there in a minute. Connect. Auto-connect. Connect, you cunt. Fucking connect, you cunt. I'm getting more scattered as the years go by. I can feel it. WebSocket server settings? Why would they have changed? Why would my WebSocket server... Oh, when the power went out, maybe the IP changed? That's exactly what happened. Should just give this one a fucking static. Save myself some trouble. Yeah, done. That's a funny little part of the story that some of you already know, but some of you may not know. Oh, Square Scans. ...2014 Twitch pin. They used to give a fuck. Oh, and a Grim. That Grim's banging. So I'm just trying to keep all these trains of thoughts together. Hey Pixie, how are you? What was that one that I was just on? Let's go back to Xander's walking around, and instead of looking at all the games that would have a massive fucking line in the fucking hour. No, OnlyFans. I left my OnlyFans fan on the fucking counter. Hey, Nami, how are you, mate? It was absolutely amazing getting to spend some quality time with you for the first time in forever, even though we live around the fucking corner from each other. I was just talking about Chinese. I'm going through it all, but I got to spend a lot of time in Nam. Hopefully we will continue to see each other moving forward. I'm thinking we need a Saturday night here with some Guitar Hero, maybe some, Kill Bill 1 and 2 double feature. I still haven't opened the 4K releases that I got for Kill Bill, and we did the Whole Bloody Affair last time, right? Which, by the way, I don't know if you heard, but Whole Bloody Affair is getting a cinema release for the first time ever. I'm just saying. I'm not sure if our cinema is going to have it, but we have driven a long way for a cinematic event in our history before. Our cinema. I had to sit Xander down and explain to him that although the Chainsaw Man movie is coming out next week, it won't be coming out where we live. Poor bugger. I'm not sure if they'd let him in anyway, to be honest. No.
Well now, here's an old
Hey, it's
one,
working!
almost as old as me.
Rusty Gamer as well. What a fucking legend. G'day, mate. Thanks for 61, dude. How you doing? Can't wait for Predator Badlands? Really? Okay.
Ah, yes, the smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend.
$10.
Missed you.
Legend. Oh, yeah, mate. Thank you. Bow, 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 bow. Had a lot of fucking good sips with some good mates, Nami. If you didn't bail on us to go and watch the bloody Dark Room with
Well
Robbo,
now, here's an
we'd have had a couple
old
more.
one,
That's all right. I forgive you.
almost as old as me.
Daxy for 93 months as well. G'day, mate. How are you? What's going on, dude? Thank you. Always a pleasure. Cheers, mate. And Quetzalcoatl. Hey, mate. I love this soundtrack so much. I listened to both the score and the soundtrack on the car ride on my wife's phone because she has iTunes subscription or some shit. So, all right, I can listen to it. So I listened to both of them back to back. And then I let them listen to what they wanted to. And then I listened to both again back to back on the way home. Which was cool because I got to see the names of some of the songs. So think about records. People are like, oh, do you know the name of this song? I don't fucking know what the song's called. You know? But in the car, it's different. Because you're like, oh, this is a fucking banger. Oh, I see. Bury that guitar. Noted. And then to check the VOD for the Dark Room, apparently. Yeah, apparently. I laughed so bad when Robbo did a shoey from a prosthetic leg. Sounds good. You never know, Nam. You never know. As I said last year, VIP badges from Twitch. Which Xander got signed by his favorite fucking YouTuber, ironically. And then this year we're con badges. Oh, there's my 2012, by the way. How's that? You know what that fucking shit is, don't ya? Motherfucking E3. That was my first E3 attendance. Good God. Good God, man. There's a Gamescom 2011 in there as well. MMOgames.com. Fucking Jesus. And a 2012 Gamescom in there too. Fucking crazy. There's a couple missing because sometimes some people ask you if you can give them a pass. And I've always found that you should always give people passes when you can, so they can use them and enjoy them and get some value out of them, you know? So a couple are missing. But if, you know, collecting them is about memories like today, where you can look back through them all and go, man, wasn't that crazy? How crazy is 2018's badge? What a loser badge that is. It was PAX trying to be all official, you know? And then they tried to be Star Trek. And then I don't know, they tried to be the VHS era. It's kind of sick. I quite like that one. That might be my favorite. Loving the tea. Cheers, baby. I got a couple of good teas at the con. I got 2 Ultra Gear shirts. So good. Oh, there's another one from 2015. Oh, that's the Man vs. Game one. Look at that shit. That's what you get when they want you up on the fucking stage. Interviewing game developers live with John Carnage and Man vs. Game and DJ Wheat. That's the real one there. Oh yeah, I got one Monday. That's from Seattle. Same one that year. It's interesting. So, was that the one where you had the MVG bands on? You're goddamn fucking right. Because I got them from Seattle. He actually brought, at the time, he only had like 3 pairs of those bands, and he brought one and gave it to me at a party at Danny B's house. I remember in Danny B's kitchen. It's like, I got these for you. Thought you'd appreciate them. And damn, I did I appreciate them. As someone who's deep into graphics design, it's great to see that. Yeah, it's cool that there's so many different years worth of different vibes, right? I like it. I like it a lot. Very cool. And you do need to see Sinners. Yeah. It's quite special. Daniel Matt. G'day, mate. How are ya? Yes, the good old days in Bloody Deed. Those were some fun times. But as I say, it's a different kind of good old days right now. I go in an hour early with Xander, and there are so many big, awesome booths to have a look at big, awesome shit without a line. And he doesn't give a single fuck. He's straight over to some random indie shit made by students at the Academy of Interactive Entertainment in Sydney, which is where I attended for a year back when I was back in Melbourne, but when he was in Melbourne, in between my my coding fucking certificates. But they ended up pulling the HEX funding, the government funding and stuff for that, so it didn't work out. But the indie section was fucking great, dude. It was awesome. But yeah, he's straight over to some cunts making a game like, you know, tear limbs off with your friends or some shit, and bones, and some Minecraft clone. Like, it's Minecraft, but the planets are smaller and you build rockets, and so it's Minecraft meets fucking No Man's Sky sort of thing, you know? And he's loving all these games, and he's putting his name on the mailing list, joining Discords, getting super into, you know, these little indie games no one's lining up for. Not at that time anyway. And of course not like, you know, throughout the whole event there won't be 500 people that are lined for these. There'll be a few, but he was one of the first ones on the ground putting his name on mailing lists right at the top, you know, and loving it. It was very interesting. It really, there was no feeling of go and line up to see this game because you're supposed to, you know? Like, I don't need to see Metro Prime 4 and Hyrule Warriors. I'm going to play those next month. I don't need to play them for 15 minutes now. It's fine. But typically there are games you're supposed to check out because they're the upcoming new releases, and he couldn't give one single fuck about it. He just went for his own ones. So yeah, I just kind of followed him around. Oh, and we went into like the comic book store area and the action figure area looking for Dan figures before there was anyone there. So no being sardine fucking canned in, you know? Just sit there, look at all the action figures on the shelf and peruse at your leisure, you know? Yeah, it was really good. And then all of a sudden... That's why we got up early. So, yeah, I bumped, Nam bumped into Robbo there. I got to have a chat to him, and Xander pulled me away. Dad, this is so boring. You're standing here talking. Can we go? And we bought they had a discount on board games where if you bought like 5 or more or something, you got 30% off or some shit. So, Nam, me, and a few others got together and bought Gwent. maybe there's only so many memories that I can have, and that one was so shit. It was such a bottom tier memory that it just got ejected for something else. Like, where did I park my car or something? Just took priority. Straight the fuck bottomed out on that one. I'm sorry. All right, what else was there? That night, Playside Party, and then Fortress, and then out to get kebabs. Couldn't find a kebab shop. Ended up getting, what was that place, Nam? I only remember it because I ended up getting some fucking, I don't know, some kind of bread with chicken inside of it, but I got the spicy one because I was pissed off my head. And I'm like, yeah, I'll get the spicy one. Sounds good. But they had the spice. It was kind of like a McDonald's kind of place, but with a different name, you know. And what I mean by that is it was like fast food, where they don't ever make anything well, and it's fucking 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock in the morning at this point. El something something, yeah. El Herreros or something like that, yeah. But they put all the fucking chili sauce on one side, and all the mayo on the other. So I had to be like, get a bit of mayo and then bite a bit of chili, and then anyway. The shit that I had the next morning. My God. Burned me the fuck out, let me tell you. It was 15 fucking rum and cokes. pretty hungover at this point. While I was hiding and looking for them, it was very Metal Gear Lone Scurvy. It was crazy Metal Gear Solid stuff. I found some pretty good hiding spots myself. I ended up in the furthest back corner under all these balls, just hungover as fuck. They're both looking for me, and I've hidden myself, and it was about 25 minutes, I reckon, before I realized that I had hidden myself way too good. There was no way these children were going to find me. All I was thinking about was getting the best hiding spot, not whether or not I'd actually ever be found. So I'm in this... Oh, what? I've never seen them before, is because they were all fucking VTubers. Like, no shit, every single one of the cunts. Anime children. The whole lot. So I'm trapped on a fucking table, hours on end. No, they're actually really nice people, and I got to meet them and got to know them, and the drinks were free. It was infinite Kraken and Cokes, so I was very, very dry. I kind of rocked up to that party. This is day 3 now. I can't talk. I've been drinking coffee all day at this play center, this kids' play center, and I still can't. Like, it's just like there's this lump in my throat of pain, you know. And I thought, I'm fucked. I don't even know how I'm going to talk at this party at all tonight. And then, boom. 2 rums in, we're fine. It wasn't until like after midnight that it really caught up with me, and I was like, all right, that's it. Don't suppose you met Kareem? If I did, I certainly wouldn't remember their name or their face, because they don't look like that. The second, yeah, absolutely, no, absolutely. And then Dark Viper was there. If you guys know him, he's an old friend. I got to chat to him for a minute, but then a very good friend of mine rocked up, Ziggy D. of Path of Exile fame, absolute legend who I've known forever, and his wife, who was expecting their second child like a month out. And we got a little table next to the others, and I ordered a lamb pie with mash and gravy and peas, and we just fucking sat there and talked about our kids the whole rest of the time. Oh, Reliever and her hubby were there as well, which was great. Because Ziggy's amazing. He's just an absolute sweetheart and always has been. And it was really nice to have a proper conversation with him and his wife, about adult things and not about Twitch. We didn't talk about Twitch at once or video games at all. Oh, I lie. We talked about Hades. We did talk a bit about how good Hades is. And then went out that from there. Reliever and her hubby and I we grabbed a cab and went to the Twitch community meetup, which was honestly the best of all the parties. Having a private little partner section, and then going downstairs to play pinball. They had a Game of Thrones pinball tournament down there, and I got to see Scotsman was down there, Placey was down there, Neo Mechasonic was down there. Got to rub shoulders with the boys briefly, and spend most of the night hanging out with Lance McDonald. If you guys know him, it's kind of been this way for a few years now. But getting to hang out with Lance McDonald, if you don't know, he did like the Bloodborne PS4 60 FPS frame unlock patch and things like that, right? He's just an absolute fucking wired cunt and a funny cunt to boot. So yeah, we just had a lot of good chats and talks and vibes, and got pitched by some fucking Chinese dude for free keyboards and stuff, and just had an absolute ball talking to them. It was just lots of fun, super high energy moments all night. There he is. Look at that giant fucker. I don't know why that emote is 10 times bigger than every other one, but it's beautiful. Absolute legend. Got to spend heaps of time with Lance. I even managed to bump into him and his family and meet them on the show floor. From what I'm hearing from everyone was there, it seemed like this year was a fucking bang. It really was, Lopes. It was a really good one. It was wholesome, and the parties were great, and Twitch had no presence at all, so somehow that made it better. I don't know. It was just... I did get to hang out with all my Twitch friends, but also my people who work at Twitch friends that have been looking after me for over a decade now. Talking about StarCraft, talking about the old days, talking about our kids and painting minis. Actually, at the end of the Twitch community meetup, I got to have a ciggy. Like an end of show ciggy with those boys as well, who don't smoke anymore either. Just have a ciggy at PAX, you know? That was really cool too. Heard Ziggy? Yeah, I had dinner with Ziggy. I had dinner with Ziggy and his wife. It was awesome. Yeah. So yeah, super wholesome, really fun, really funny. Met new people like Asuna and a bunch of VTubers that are on the same agency as me. Just cool people. I think bouncing off what I said earlier about Xander going to PAX, me following him around and just vicariously experiencing con life through the eyes of someone who's really genuinely enjoying it, I felt like I was doing the same thing in a sense with a lot of these VTubers as well, because they have their little VTuber groups and they're all very cliquey and connected, and they're all very nice, but it reminds me of like 2014, 2015. We've got a little stream cruise, you know. Who was I with back then? With Allergy of Games on the Jesters. VTubers socially were really good. Yeah, they were really cool. Just talked about video games and talked about streaming. It was all the same thing. Yeah, Allison's one of the fellas I was having a diary with. You known him since university, really? Who ran the local Stargate club? Wait, Stargate or StarCraft? Because I know he's a big StarCrafter. It really did, didn't it? It was the least influenced PAX ever. It was just nice to be there for fun hangs with friends. Couldn't agree more. Yeah. It was really... Maybe it was the last one, you know? Or something. I had that energy. Sorry, yeah, you did mean StarCraft. I thought so. Yep, he came up through similar tracks as I did, actually, interestingly enough. Ziggy was one of the first people I started watching when I started playing Path of Exile like 7 years ago. I knew him even before that. And then, you know, he just kind of got huge in Path of Exile. But we always got together, and we've always got together for a chat when we could. But this was a really nice opportunity to just have dinner together and everything, and it was beautiful. Yeah. I'm sad I was only there on Friday, but fuck, it was fun. Nice, dude. Honestly, you got off easy. These multiple nights in a row, Jesus bloody Christ. And then Sunday, after that huge night. Oh, sorry. At the end of that night, the end of that Twitch community party, which Fizzy organised, by the way, absolute Chad. I walked back to the hotel with Leth, who works with Team Cherry on Silksong and Hollow Knight. And he made me a cup of tea in his apartment. I took my shoes and my socks off, you know, and just sat back, and we had a cup of tea together. And we had a chat about everything. Leth, by the way, I met here on this channel playing Risk of Rain 1, because he did the multiplayer for that. Probably 13 years ago. 12 years ago, maybe. So we've been together forever. And that was the capstone of the whole event in his hotel. He's from Texas. Well, he lives in Texas anyway. He's over here just for the Silksong promo stuff. And I haven't even played Silksong, so we weren't talking about that. You know, we're just talking about life as people who work in this industry and overlooking Melbourne, fucking 20 stories up, and drinking tea, talking about his wife and our shows and stuff, and his new game that he's working on. And at that time, I fully intended to get a taxi or a Uber straight to Fortress and go hang out with Nam and Hope again. But it was like, I was looking at the Ubers, and it was like 11 minutes to get to Fortress, which is like a couple of streets over, or 25 minutes to get home. And it's late now. It's after midnight. It's night 3. And I said, fuck it, I'm just going to go home. Anyway, that Uber cancelled. The next Uber cancelled. I fucking got a taxi. It cost me $128 to get home. I wish I'd just fucking walked to Fortress and kept drinking, but, well, you can't take it back, can you? And that, and then I got home. I went to sleep. I woke up again fairly early that morning, maybe 9, and drove 4 hours to Melbourne, to home. And then I crashed on that couch. It was beautiful. That was it. That was the event. 5 days, 4 nights, 3 of them out drinking copious amounts of alcohol, meeting a plethora of new and interesting people, and a myriad of old faces, old friends, whom I remember every single one of, except Beersy, apparently, for whatever fucking reason. Fuck that cunt. Yeah, and that's that. That was PAX. That was it. Another one down. PAX 2025, as it were. Done and bloody dusted, eh? All right. Pull you up. I think I might go and grab a cup of tea before we move into the Silent Hill F portion of the evening. 5 days, 4 nights, and oh, I forgot to say the best part. Ah, fuck. The one shining light of this whole fucking PAX 5-day trip, on the back of just having a baby, on the back of a few days off because of the school holidays recently, was at least I have the VOD channel. And while I'm away, you guys could be watching old VODs and bringing in a not tiny amount of fucking revenue to keep my coppers afloat and keep things running. And I shit you fucking not, 15 minutes out the door on a 5-day fucking trip, the power goes off in this house and shuts everything fucking down, including, of course, the PC running the fucking body.
He is an old one, almost as old as me.
Fragger! 111th birthday. Half as well as I should like, my friend. Good to see you. Thank you very much. It's huge. Cheers, baby. Life's funny. So in it. I got a message from Naga. EXPTV's down. I'm like, oh, what the fuck am I supposed to do about it? I'm trying to talk to my watch. Don't actually listen to this watch. Turn off. You're not supposed to actually be listening to this. You're actually listening to it. I told you to turn off. Yeah, listen. Nice. Trying to tell Naga, I don't know. It's all right. It'll probably come back on. Sometimes it does that. And then I get the message, ping power core. We're aware there's a power outage at your house. I'm, oh, I see. Cool. Well, there goes that. I guess everyone will just have to miss me, you know? Life sure knows where to... It does, doesn't it? It does. When it rains, it fucking pours, let me tell you. It's all right. It's fine. I'm still, fortunately, making money. Saving money. I'm still doing good. I don't know if that'll continue to trend in the same direction, you know, but right now I'm still making money, I'm still saving money, I'm still doing well. I'm still having fun, I'm still loving life. So, can't complain yet. Not yet. Oh, speaking of old fucking cunts, here's a great tune from an old cunt that you might enjoy. This PAX was really disappointing. Oh, Vorsk, hey man, how are ya? What was disappointing? I just spent an hour and a half talking about how it was one of my favorite PAXs of all time. For whatever reason, I just ended up having a lot of really good experiences back to back. It's great. I still lost my voice and it's already gone. I'm gonna go make some tea now and see if I can ease it. But it's been brilliant. Have you heard of the Forever Winter early access stealth-based game? No. Concept artist with the creative control? Cool. That sounds awesome. I'll keep it in mind, thank you. Getting towards the end of my Delta run? Nice. I gotta get back to that after Silent Hill F. But there's Ninja Gaiden 4 coming. Haven't been in a few years, there were no good events on. My girlfriend got us kicked out day 2. That sounds like a fun story. I wonder what events you go to then. Because if you mean like panels, one of the weird people that go and see panels at PAX. I know that the chick who does Hecate in and the narrator of Baldur's Gate 3, Hecate in Hades 2, she did a panel, and there was a Magic the Gathering artist panel, and I don't know. From what I heard, the panel people were good. Sounds right now. With the power out, you aren't being charged for more electricity. True. Yeah, 5 days of electricity free on the bill. That'll be great. We need the details. We do. Maybe just not my vibe anymore. I guess so. Oh no, as I said, I took Xander. I've just done the big speech, but I took Xander in, and I got to follow him around. And he picked what games we looked at. He talked to the developers. I lived vicariously through an 8-year-old who was really having not his first PAX, maybe his 5th PAX, but his first PAX where he took control, you know. And I bought some board games, and I went to a lot of great parties, and I met a lot of great people. And that's what PAX is about. Like, I got to see all of my friends, heaps of them, and talk to them, and get coffees with them, and have meals with them at random Chinese restaurants, you know, and get to drink with heaps of people at heaps of parties, jump in Ubers with them. But I guess I've really always said it wouldn't matter if I didn't have a PAX pass. It wouldn't make any difference to me. So I guess when you say this PAX was no good, you actually mean PAX. And not the city of Melbourne during the PAX weekend. And yeah. If I was alone and I didn't have things to do, I think I'd just play board games at PAX. And I don't think I've done that before. That's not a problem either. I think that would be my vibe as well. So yeah, I don't know. I don't think I can relate. Hey, there's Lance. I was just talking about you before, mate. What's going on, dude? I've still got to send that fucking email, bro. Hey, I'm the guy who was with the bald cunt. Can I have a free keyboard? Pax had Ninja Gaiden 4, Metroid Prime 4, Elden Ring 2 on the Switch. Those were the things worth looking at. True. I should have looked at them. But Ninja Gaiden 4 comes out next week. Metroid Prime 4 comes out next month. What the fuck do I need to look at those for? I'm already buying them, you know? Like, they're guaranteed buys. It'd be like watching a trailer for them. I just don't understand what I get out of it, you know? There's no need for me. So I'd followed the kid around instead. And I'm okay with that. We went and met that Chinese guy the next day on the show floor. He gave... Really? Oh, no. Spewing. I would have liked to do that. And the sea shanties thing on Sunday. But yeah, I couldn't stick around. I had to make multiple stops on the way home in parks and shit to, you know, get the kid out of the baby out and give him a stretch and stuff. I didn't get home till like 3:30. I played Ninja Gaiden 4 for like 1 minute. Was like, yeah, okay, I get it. I'll play. Exactly. It's like next week. It's like 21st or something, right? Yeah. How do they call it Melbourne International Games Week? How can an international week be secluded to one state in the 6th largest country? Yeah, well, that's weird. Yeah, but that's not at PAX. That's just in Melbourne. But that is a weird name. There must be a reason for that. I'm not sure what the reason is.
Ah, yes.
But I did. I really had fun. Yeah. I'm sorry you didn't.
Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
However, you still haven't told us why your girlfriend got you kicked out. Like we've all been waiting very patiently. You're gonna need to spill those beans, Tommy. You can't just hand wave us off after mentioning that. So either make some shit up or tell us the truth. Chop fucking chop. Stop talking about deflecting with fucking International Games Week fucking semantics, okay? You cocksucker. Good man. Maybe the games are international, not just Aussie ones? I guess so? We'll find out. Feeling any pressure to try out Vampire the Masquerade now that the sequel's only a week away? Well, first of all, yes. But I want to do Legacy of Kain first. I do want to do Vampire the Masquerade though. Second, I'm fairly certain the sequel is not only a week away. Which is to say, as far as I can tell, from everything that I've read and heard, it's not really a sequel, so much as another kind of video game made in the same universe by very different people that has gated off factions that you need to buy, or they walked that back or something. I don't know. If I was interested in playing Vampire the Masquerade, it wouldn't be because that sequel's coming out. It would just be that it's been on my list for a very long time. It looks like my kind of game and it's been recommended here. They did walk that back. From what I read though, even walking that back, it's still just gonna be a bad fucking video game. And nothing like the original. We'll see, but I'm just gonna avoid the fuck out of it. I don't think it deserves... Even, like, walking that back to me, like, you've gone too far. Has the Gwent art? I haven't opened it yet. Should I have a look at it? Maybe another day. I left before the sea shanties. They were cunts singing Disney and they cut off drinks because 2 of the staff left and 1 poor woman was tending everyone. Oh. You didn't miss much besides talking to good friends. Well, I like that.
He is an old
I like talking to good friends.
Almost as old as me.
Ziad. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, I think that might be the first 140-month sub, or maybe not. Let's just pretend for a moment that it is, and it's the longest anyone's ever been subbed to this channel, which may or may not be true. And say thank you very fucking much for an absolutely insane number. Jesus. It's been a bloody while, mate. Thank you, Cat Dog. Cheers. Good to be back. I feel like I fucked my voice off, but I bought a copy of Daggerheart, keen to give it a go after ogling the book with its beautiful art. Nice. Well, hopefully I'm going to play with Nam. I think Nam and I should hook it up with our kids, because I'd like to do some tabletop stuff with Xander anyway. I didn't grab Daggerheart because I just got the Cosmere RPG, which when I finally do a painting stream, we'll have a closer look at. That's enough RPG for me, alongside, Dungeons and Dragons. That's enough for me. But Daggerheart looks fucking great. Nam's got it, so be laughing. All right. Thanks for listening to me waffle for a good hour and a half about fucking PAX. I hope you enjoyed it. That was the event. It was great. I'm glad I went. I had a fucking ball. When don't you fuck your voice up at PAX? Yeah, I know. It's these nights in a row of screaming, Oh, wait. We ran into my ex. Okay, you and your girlfriend run into your ex. The person you used to go to PAX with. She accused me and my girlfriend of having a secret fling. Oh, right. To which the current girlfriend clapped back, saying she was the one that cheated. And turned to it. Okay, so cat fight between the girls. Got it. So myself, current girlfriend, ex-girlfriend, her husband, and 2 kids got kicked out by security. Whoa! That's wild, man. That's crazy. The ex and the current, and then her husband, and oh, wow, yeah. Sucks, because I bet, just after that is when PAX got really good, too. You were going to love it. Guys, look at the screen for a minute, and listen to these tunes. Wait, is that confusing? Oh yeah, because all the other stuff doesn't work. Everything's fucked. Listen to these funky tunes. I'm just gonna make a cup of tea, and then we'll play some Silent Hill.
from Donegal, heave away, haul away. I got pregnant by the fall, got hauled away to Georgia. I
Whoa.
got paid for all my sins.
Sea shanties.
Haul away, had me branded on my skin. When
Slightly
hauled
different
away.
vibe than I was shooting for. Listening to the wonderful Operator by Ybot, who's an old viewer of this fucking show. And the man who set up chat.cuntforce.com for our Discord server. Among a great many other things. All right. I think my voice is okay. Okay. Oh, it's holding. Thank you for holding. Funny story regarding my ex. I think it was an EB Expo. You could record video messages to send to Bethesda. She flashed the camera and said she wanted to have Todd Howard's babies. Oh, wow. Cool. Yeah. Well, if anyone was going to start a brawl with her ex-boyfriend's current girlfriend and get kicked out of PAX along with her 2 kids, it was probably the chick that flashed and said that about Todd Howard, right? Like, I mean, yeah, no, she seems pretty wild. Gotta love it. Was it old Ybot that made the old XP logo? No, the old XP logo was Tob, who's actually a friend of mine from school, whom I hired back in the day to work on MMO games and stuff with me. And yeah, he did that. He did that one. Old Tob. I haven't seen him in a long time. The last, 10 times I've seen him. Thanks, Pixie. The last 10 times I've seen him, he dropped a sub, and then vanished, you know? And I haven't seen him in real life in many, many years, so I don't know. You never know. Was the last time I saw Tob the last time I'll ever see Tob? Maybe. Maybe it was. I have to go back to in the VOD and listen to your experience? Sure. If you're into that, I thought it was great. There was a lot of really enjoyable times, but I went through the whole lot. The only thing I didn't talk about was the night before, which is where I started, which is where I drove to Melbourne early, so my wife could see her family and we could test the baby and whatnot. And we got there on time, and I didn't have anything to do, so I laid in the bed there. And I played Final Fantasy Tactics on my Steam Deck. Damn, was it good. If you've played it, I got up to the Argath being a cunt bit. And the deleter, the big moment at the beginning of that game. And yeah, it was fucking... It's great to relive it all. It really is good on the Steam Deck. Yeah. It looks great and it sounds great and it plays great. And if you want, you can use the controls, or you can even fucking tap on shit if you want. It's not amazing, but it works. And yeah, it's just a really good game to have to move around with, you know, to be able to just boot back up and keep playing. Because hey Echo, how are you, man? A lot of the time, at least for me, on tactical difficulty, and I'm not sure if it was like that with the original, but I'm sure it was, yet you lose. Heaps. Like, you start a fight, could just be a random fight. It could be a main fight. But half your characters are on a new job that you just unlocked. They haven't got heaps of shit yet, you know. You haven't unlocked all the gear and gone around it, like you're broke. You haven't bought all the new gear and shit you can get. You just get your fucking ass kicked a lot. And then you got to die and go, okay, how do I use these same 4 people or 5 people or a different combination to and I got my Ramza is like a time mage summoner now, and he's bopping out hastes and slows all the time. So he starts off with him in the middle, the black mage and white mage flanking him to grab the hastes, you know, and get their shit set up, and then I switch out those 2 and bring the other 2 in to get the haste on them. And oh, it's just great. You just keep replaying it until you get it, and then you do the next one. And that it just suits Steam Deck gaming to me really well, because if I fail, I don't always feel like picking it back up again immediately. So I can put it down. But then an hour or so later, I have another crack. Fuck that little chocobo fucking cure cunt, you know? If I just kill the chocobo first, he can't heal the other cunt. You know? And then you're like, oh, and so you just grab the Steam Deck and go back in. So it suits that style of gameplay for me very well, where I don't want to play it for 8 hours straight. I want to play it in little bursts. I had good fun with Tactics Ogre Reborn, so I jump it. Dude, awesome. I had a great time with Tactics Ogre Reborn myself. It was awesome. Try to figure out how to catch all the different fucking monsters in that, or pets in that. That's wild. I'm guilty of a little bit of farming on the new FFT to avoid a couple of heavy losses I suffered in that Argath fight. I might have to do that too, because I'm getting my ass kicked, Fragger. I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to do about 5 mages and 4 knights and him being a cunt. I'm just going to lose everyone. I might have to farm a bit. But I know Paunce didn't farm for it. But then Paunce is really clever. Tactician mode's probably easy for him. Hello, Wop Wop. How are you, man? I love that cross-job gameplay in FF. In 5, 6, 7, I ended up with Dark Knight that had Kiraga.
He is an old one.
In 7.
Almost as old as me.
What? Am I tripping? In 5. That makes more sense. Yeah, there we go. Cool. A man called Pleb, thanks for 68 too, you fucking legend. Hang on, mate. What's going on? Fam, yeah, fam's great. We're just back from our big trip and starting up next weekend. My grandparents are here. Then I got a friend coming down, and then I guess soon after that, very soon after that, it's my wife's birthday, and then Xander's birthday, and oh, you know who did hit me up? The one guy I didn't get to see this weekend. My fucking boy Con from Namco Bandai. And you know what he says? Hey, I've got tickets for you and your wife to see the Elden Ring Symphonic Adventure in Sydney in March next year. Might even be able to cover flights for you too. I'll let you know. Love you. I know, right? It's a blessed life. I didn't get to go down and see the Death Stranding Orchestra for that. I was kind of spewing. But I spoke to the missus, like, can we drive to Melbourne, drop the kids off at your mum's house, drive or get an Uber to the airport, fly to Sydney, see the show, go to a hotel, fuck like bunnies, get up in the morning, go back to the airport, Uber back from the airport to your mum's place, pick up the kids, right? That's a trip. How old's the Bubs now? He'll be, 3.5 months? It's 3rd of July. So 3.5 months. So by March next year, we're talking, what is he? 7? Make another baby. Not yet. Got to wait 2 years. It was an emergency cesarean. By the way, Solar Black, that's mate coming over. I got my grandparents coming over, and then Mark, you're still coming, right, Mark? Oh, dude, Mark, I found a Chucky doll at PAX that Xander saw. Like, good guys, the whole works, $150, and he called his mum to see if he was allowed to buy it. Because I said she'll kill him if he tries to buy it. But it was like the number one thing he wanted to buy. Out of all the shit you could buy at PAX, with that goddamn fucking OG good guys Chucky doll. Isn't that crazy? What a wild child. He's more like you than me. Unreal. Anyway, you're still coming, right? Are we still good? 23rd, 27th, was it? Trying to get Xander assisted this time? Well, we'll see what happens. No, you got to wait 2 years at least. I was listening to Elden Ring Symphonies. I'm nutting another kid. Your balls are good. True, right? No, I'll just have to pull out. It's all right. It's all right. I'm getting good at that. 23rd. Sweet. Yeah, then I've got every day booked out. Playing Kingdom Come 2, nice. Having a look at Silent Hill Effort, I'm intrigued. Yeah. You never played a Silent Hill before. You should probably play the remake of 2, I'd say. That's the way to go. That said, if you played the original 2, there's a mod, like a Definitive Edition mod, and I hear that's amazing too. So maybe you should play that and save the others until afterwards. Because I don't know if it's that good, you know. But it seems pretty good so far. The story's been warming up. I certainly want to play more of it. Yeah, Distant Worlds is great, Lawrence Kirby. My wife got me tickets to me and Darius tickets to Distant Worlds. You might have remembered. Once upon a time, that was really good. Yeah, Echo. No, I'm not playing it yet. I didn't buy the Chucky doll. He called me to find out if he was allowed to, but I did not buy it. I also thought maybe, given the cryptic message that you sent me, but that I obviously couldn't mention to Xander, that maybe you were alluding to something along those lines yourself. And luckily didn't have to talk him down from doing it, because he called his mum and she was like, fuck no. Which made it even more exciting to me, sitting there thinking, if Mark did, I'll find out on the 23rd. Quite possibly, Frago, quite possibly. He sent me a couple of cryptic messages. The Enhanced Edition mod is great. Yeah, I heard that. Enhanced Edition Silent Hill 2, yeah. Can't wait till Xander gets a debit card and buys all the shit his mum says no to. Man, she threw out his Tickle Me Elmo because she was too afraid of it. If I let him buy a fucking Chucky doll, I'll get fucking castrated, alright? But for Mark, Solid Black, it's on brand. She can't castrate him. Hopefully this all works out well. Yeah, Xander was so spewing that his Tickle Me Elmo was thrown out. Like, he was real cut about it. He's trying to get her to pay for it. You know, you owe me, you know, all this shit. Which I agreed with, of course. She might attempt it. We'll find out. I know, Sega. Apparently, the kind of monster that's scared of it because they think it's a monster. Yeah, Sega. I mean, it's not like there's a rush, is there? You know, it's not like there's a rush to play Silent Hill 2. You'll get to it when you're in the mood for some Silent Hill, and you'll have a grand old time because it's lovely. He does have uncle immunity. That's right. All right. Silent Hill F. Now, where did we leave off? We fought a boss, and the boss was like a childhood friend, and she was all fucked up, but I'm not sure if it was actually her or a monster of her. And we found out that this chick's family is like actually responsible for some fucked up shit, and all the other families have sordid histories as well, and it's not a coincidence that this is happening to this town, and whoa. The story was thickening, let's just say. The story was thickening. And I'd like to see how further it thickens. You finished Hades 2? Oh shit, dude! Like, extra ending finished? Because I feel like I'm about to get the first ending. I feel like I'm close to getting the first ending. But then I feel like if it's anything like the first game, then the second ending would be like after you nectar out all the gods sort of thing, that sort of shit. But I'm certainly getting to the point now where my fear, like I'm pumping the fear up to such high levels that I'm losing runs again, so that's different. Not extra ending, but I got credits ending and a little bit more beyond, but no epilogue. Okay, all right, so haven't finished Hades 2 then, right? Yeah, as far as I know, you've done the parts of Hades 2 that were out before it launched. Because they added that extra ending. As I say, if it's the same as Hades 1, it'll be the get all the Olympians on board ending. They only added that with the actual launch, as far as I know. Which I think means that the other ending would have been there in the previous update. But that's how it sounded to me anyway. Which I only say because of how wild it is. Because obviously, if you're further than I am after 80 hours, then you know how much shit this fucking game has in it. Keeps blowing my mind. I got one different ending that I didn't get, at least, but I feel like I got more shit to do. Yeah, okay. Well, you're doing crazy shit. Because I'm putting as much time into Hades as I can, into Hades 2 as I can, and it never ends. It never fucking ends. You're 75 out. Okay, I think that's about where I am as well. Yeah, more or less. Honestly, I'm probably 1 or 2 runs, I think, away from an ending because of the way that it's been building. I'm feeling that, but then the fear's starting to get into the 8s and plus now, so the runs don't always end well. Like a lot of them die on like the first boss or the second boss because it's the souped up version and I'm running a pretty risque build, you know, that sort of thing. Whereas I was finishing every run for a while there. Third statue for the Oath of the Unseen. Okay. Alright. I don't think I'm getting statues yet. I'm not sure. I feel like I know what statues you're talking about, though. Like, they're draped over or something. Saw a news article that Megabonk has more concurrent players than Hades 2. Yeah, but you know. Like, Megabonk doesn't really require much of you, right? It's just an addiction machine. So of course it's going to. Hades 2 requires a lot of work. It's hard to finish runs in that game up to a point. And then, once it finally starts getting easier to finish them, you make it harder again. Whereas Megabonk is gonna be super lowest common denominator, can put it on and run. As far as I know, it's kind of like Vampire Survivors, but you're on a surfboard, right? Like you just fucking just addiction machine. So it makes sense, I think, that games that require very little of you intellectually are going to attract a lot more people, and a lot of people who just who want to turn off and ride over something like Hades, which you have to fucking work for, man. Now, if you love Hades and you just want to keep playing Hades like I do, it's not really work. But when you're sitting there looking at all the games you can play, putting on Hades means being on. Otherwise, you will just get fucked up. Some of the bosses, even the first time you get to those bosses, the first few times you get to those bosses, and I won't say any names, but those of you who know what I'm talking about know what I'm talking about. Like, you fucking, depending on your build. Now, look, maybe you pick the same weapon every time and you go with some fucking broken strategy. But if you're like rotating weapons all the time and following the recommendation weapons and all that sort of, and experimenting with different keepsakes and things like that, it gets fucking rough around the edges on a lot of runs, and you really gotta pull out. I'm playing tactics where I can't do that because the baby's with me or something. I gotta do that remake as well, Lopes, at some point. I was gonna do it this month, but this is working out nicely. I started a fresh Hades 2. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. I started a freshie for the Unseen update close to the launch, and I was like, yeah, I was thinking about starting a new one, but then I thought if I'm gonna do a new one, I'll do it on the Switch. On the Switch 2. Mechanicus 2 demo? Really? Ah, shit. That sounds pretty fun. I didn't know that existed. What the fuck are you talking about here?
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next execution. Wonderful.
Thank you, Loin Scurvy. Welcome back, Hemp. Shit. Thank you. I haven't even finished the first one yet, but I don't give a shit. I don't play it. I just want to hear that goddamn soundtrack. It's fun between Tactics and Hades 2 too, though Hades managed to pull ahead by about quadruple the playtime. Well, that's the beautiful thing about it though, right? They fit different moods. Like, for example, if a baby is asleep on me and I grab the Steam Deck, I can't be Hades in, but I can be Tacticsing. You know, that's fine. That's a fine mood for babies asleep on me. Or if it's late at night, I finish work, it's midnight, I'm on the couch, I've got an hour left. Maybe I do want a little fucking gaming, but I don't want to fucking play Hades too. I'll be up all night. A little Tactics. Whereas, in the morning, have a cup of coffee. Holy fucking shit, I need to have a shit. Let's get a fresh Hades 2 run going, you know? We're going to be in there 35, 45 minutes. That's about a Hades 2 run, you know? If I put the speed run fucking fear thing on, Testament on, perfect. On the yeah. Find the ebbs and flows of a Hades 2 run. Synergize quite nicely with the ebbs and flows of a shit. There's a lot of straining at some points, and then there's you know moments of clarity and meditation, and they kind of sync up. I'm finding anyway. Shit done at emulator games, dude. I got a 1 terabyte emu deck banger on there. Done. There are shit games, and then there are shitting games. You're damn right there are. Hey, Pagan, how are you, mate? Doing good. Thank you. Yeah, Moreau. That you have to work pretty hard for that one. You're my favorite Steam Deck spokesman. Whenever you talk about it, I start looking at my bank account. I'm only talking about it when I get value out of it, you know? And for different reasons at different times, I find I am getting value out of it. And that's what's important. There were a couple months there where I didn't play it once. Because I was playing Hyrule Warriors 2 on the Switch 2. Hyrule Warriors 1 on the Switch 2, sorry. But I am finding that a portable device is very nice for me these days. 1 terabyte, yeah. So you got 1 terabyte on the Steam Deck for Steam games, and then 1 terabyte on the card for every emulator up to PS3. Like all the PS1 games and shit are, you know, they're 800 meg each. New Hyrule Warriors, the packs look nice. Yeah. Well, I had a peek at it, but given that the Breath of the Wild Hyrule Warriors is a tragedy of game design, I'm not holding out for much hope that this one will be good. But I at the very least want to check it out. We shall see. Went from Silksong to Hades 2. What an incredible couple months game, dude. I've got Silksong on the fucking on the back burner, ready to go. So up to PS3. Up to PS3. I should say up to PS2. I haven't tried a PS3 emulator on there. I meant up to, but not including PS3. But I understand. That's the wrong way to say it. Popped in the cashies today and picked up a PS1 for $60. Nice, dude. I need to do that because I've still got some PS1 games. The Steam Deck for emulation and retro achievements. The retro achievement shit is fun. They're actually fun going back into old games that don't have achievements and trying to get achievements just for another reason to play them, I guess. Unlike current modern day achievements where it's all achievement hunters and stuff. With the old stuff, for somehow it just feels different. I guess because they're fake achievements, but it's all stored online and you can do co-op achievements and shit. It's cool. Okay. I can't wait, Lobes. Now. Shit. I have no idea what I'm doing. I thought I was ready. I'm not ready. I have no idea what I'm doing. Where am I? Why am I here? Okay, so the end of the last... No. The start of the last show, we were up here. Right?
Ooh, I remember you.
Oh, I do remember you.
Back for more, are we? Good.
Pagan, you didn't need to do that. But it's very nice of you. Thank you. And I really appreciate it. You're amazing. Cheers. Couldn't do without you. Ayo, good to see you, by the way. What's cracking? Best blue ball streamer on Twitch, swear to God. What you want to do is you want to find out what you're good at, Sark, and then lean in, okay? Lean all the way in. Imagine when I do actually start getting early onset dementia and shit, you know? We're just gonna have the same shows over and over again. And then go straight into actual dementia, where I can't actually remember what we did yesterday. It'll be like a roguelike. All the time. Every day. A new run. And you will be here for it. Okay? It'll be good. I think it'll be good. Not for me. I won't remember any of it. But you know. For anyone who's going through the VODs, every game will be a blind playthrough. 50 first dates, Twitch. Exactly. I won't remember any of you. I don't anyway, so it's fine. All right, we were here and we had to go to Shu's house. And in order to get to Shu's house, and his parents were doctors, I remember that, was through the middle school. So we're at the part of the Silent Hill game where you go to school. And that's crazy. That's crazy. But on the way, we got sucked into Crazy Foxman dimension again. I just can't quite remember how that ended. I guess it was the boss fight with the girl. The girl who worked at the store or something. Yeah, I guess we'll just have to let it come back to us. But we're on the way. We're on the way to Shu's house, and we're going through the school to get there. Okay, that's what's up. That's what's happening. Yeah, just MGS Euro over and over again. I'm okay with that. I'm hoping to get back to Delta after this, but it might end up just being Ninja Gaiden instead. And obviously, if I do some morning streams, I got to do you reckon that says fucking middle school? Like this has got school vibes about it, doesn't it? Just gonna check up here real quick. Yeah, I'm still gonna finish Metal Gear Solid Death Stranding 2 in the mornings. Okay, little shrine. But once that's done, there won't be any more morning streams. Because my wife's going back to work. So Death Stranding 2 will be the end of the morning streams, and then it'll just be evening streams like this. I feel like we're gonna be doing some Ninja Gaiden. Whoa! Scared the fucking shit out of me, bitch. I thought I could hear something, but the kids playing drums out there, so I wasn't sure. Second playthrough of Outer Wilds. Because you gotta wait till you actually have dementia to do a second playthrough of that game, right? It's gonna be insane. From the Obon Festival? A type of revolving lantern that has a long history in Ebisugaoka. The picture silhouette rotates inside the lantern due to the air current that the candle makes. Normally, revolving lanterns are for entertainment, but the ones in Ebisugaoka.
Ooh, I remember you. Back from war, are we? Good.
Hey, friends, how are you, mate? What's going on, dude? Thanks for 19 fucking months, you legend. Cheers. Just got back from PAX, man, and and I'm back into the old Silent Hill because even though I said I wasn't going to play through this game, it's been very, very tantalizing and moreish, and it's October and shit, you know. Specifically used to ward off evil. These ones. There's a custom where women in unlucky ages hang it on their front door during Obon, which would be the festival. Okay, so women in unlucky ages hung it on their front door. It's got the fox on it, by the way, which is starting to. There's something untrustworthy about this fox. Oh, that's right. The fox got us to drink some fucking lava or some shit. Like, the fox might be a cunt. I remember that. Fox might be a cunt. Ooh, 8 ball. That's gonna fucking come in handy. Because I ain't tripping enough balls as it is. Oh, there's shit. Alright, we're in. Oh, this bitch. She's a little cunt, this one.
だからやめてくれ。俺は
なら言ってあげる。ひな子はね、死んだんだよ。ひな子は向こうの世界で楽しくやっているんだから。
相棒、遅かったな。さあ、行こうぜ。
Did she just say I was dead? And he's calling me partner. It's weird. Was that a weird scene? Was that a weird scene? It felt like a weird scene. Maybe I'm reading too much into it. But it felt fucking... felt odd. This is where we used to... Oh, this is where we used to play our Space Wars. The game we played when we were a kid. I think we played with dolls too. Not to brag, but we've taken down the enemy mothership, the giant UFO, on many occasions. However, each time that happened, the Galactic Imperium would deploy more and more troops from their home planet. As we grew older, we were able to have a better understanding of heroes by watching television. And I think we came up with some elaborate backstories for the enemy leaders. By this time, it was a world that only Shu and I knew. Whole game's a weird scene. I mean, true. But that bitch has been trying to talk me down to him in every cutscene leading up to this. But this time, she didn't even fucking look at me. She just said that I was dead, and then he turned around and said, "Hey, partner." She's not dead. She's right there, you dickhead.
Kagiがかかってる。昔はなかったのに。
鍵は学校にあるはずだ。
ちょっと休憩しようよ。 わせて。
Pussy.
相棒も疲れただろう。休んでてくれ。俺は鍵を探してくる。
分かった。シュウ君が一緒じゃないと嫌だよ。心細いよ。お願い、一緒にいてね。
別に俺が一緒じゃなくても。
相棒も少し休め。鍵は私が探す。
そうだよ。シュウ君はずっと戦闘で頑張ってたんだから、後からついてくるだけだったひな子の方が余裕あるって。
おい、そんな言い方をするなよ。
私は気にしない。二人とも休んでてくれ。行ってくる。
I can't remember where I put the
Rejoice,
camera.
fellow expletives, for one of our executioners is returned. Take up arms, warrior. The battle rages.
Like a fucking tree trunk, mate. Amazing. Thank you. How you doing? Hope you're having a good one, man. The real horror here is how bad our friends are. Maybe, I don't know, something weird's going on. Remember, these people are from different families, and maybe she knows more about our history than we do. She kind of like, I keep getting the impression that she can't see me and that I'm not there or something. I don't know. But then I'm like, well, maybe. I feel like there's something sneaky going on. I'm feeling sneakiness. Are they fucking in there, you reckon? Alright, fine. If I were you, I would have wanted to check if they were fucking in there. I got this knife. That's looking good. These are both fucking broken as fuck. Okay. Let's go for a little wander. Let's just explore the school. Because that always feels good, doesn't it? In a video game. Especially in a Silent Hill game. The schools are easy. I'm expecting a puzzle that just fucking kills me. Like, this is where the game ends for me because I can't solve this puzzle. Middle school floor plan. Oh! Oh. Hot. Okay. So, there's our friends. There's me looking at the map wall. There's the gate outside that is locked that we need a key for. First floor and second floor. Sweet. Let's go. Can't wait for another puzzle. Can ya? Can ya? I don't know. The map, it's gorgeous, right, Scobie? It was one of the first things that got me quite interested. The fact that it pops up so fast as well is very nicely done.
Ah, yes. The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
Tapu Tapu Timbo! What's going on, mate? You changed your fucking name, right? I'm doing great. I just got back from PAX. I'm a little raw. But I took yesterday off, so I've recovered a bit on the old voice. Silent Hill F has been, great. I've had quite the interesting playthrough. And if it sounds like the sort of thing you'd like to watch, I highly recommend checking out the VODs, which will be gone soon because of the way Twitch operates now. But you know what? They'll be on YouTube forever, so that's fine. But yeah, it's just been a very complicated, albeit hilarious experience that I think you might enjoy. Okay. Well, let's do the bottom floor first, eh? Thanks for the sub, man. Appreciate it. YouTube's so much better with VODs, not even close. Well, I mean, I feel like trying to find my VODs on there is not the easiest task, to be honest with you. But then it was never super easy on Twitch either, was it? So it's hard. No, it's not saying much. But at least they're there, and it's unlikely that they'll be deleted. They're also in 2K. Dead end with nothing in it. seems rude.
武器が壊れかけてる。もう少しだけ持ってくれ。
We're gonna come down there later is what's going on. Origami of rumors. Huh. Looks like someone heard my prayers. To whichever ever got who answered them. Thank you. There's a custom that's said to get rid of your worries like magic. You write grievances that you can't tell anyone on a piece of paper, fold it into an origami fox, and then throw it somewhere that no one else will find it. If you happen to come across someone else's origami of grievances, you can put it to rest by reading it. No matter what's written on it, you have to keep it to yourself and not tell a single soul. It's a tradition that's been in this town for ages, but was particularly popular with middle schoolers. Some kids would indirectly bully others by writing gossip about the people they hated and making sure to put it in a place they would see it. I personally don't like to write bad things about people, or read them for that matter. They say you could put those complaints to rest by reading them, so I make an effort to read them out. But to be honest, I'd rather not pick them up when I see them.
この祠、学校創立より古いとか。多分建設で一山当てた成金がわざわざここに学校を建てたって聞いたことがある。
Okay. Interesting. Mrs. got to play Gwent with me on Monday and she loves it. Oh, Gwent's great. That's awesome. You play the board game one? The one that we bought? Oh wait, what? I'm saving up for 3,000. Yeah, alright, cool. Saving up for 3,000. How's my I don't remember. Equipment. Items. Stamina, health, sanity. Fully restores max sanity and reduces sanity damage taken. Okay, so we don't need to worry about that yet, but we should use that. That'll be good. Because our sanity's a bit low. I just don't want to waste any faith on it right now. I'm still saving. Board game version, I won by 5 points, was insanely tight. Awesome. Why would someone put a dried carcass there? I mean, that's a very good question. Why would someone put a dried carcass anywhere? Well, you'd have to ask this fucking town, because it's full of them. Stamina's good, health's good, sanity's good. Yeah, keep those for now. We're getting there, man. Nice. Luna, hey darling, here's one of the absolute studs that I got to hang out with at PAX. Absolutely. Yeah, I'm still feeling it in the voice a bit, darling. But it was all worth it. I had an absolute blast. And it was really good to catch up with you again. I hope you're good. Hope you pulled up all right. I know you were out and about at the parties as well. Nice. Hey, Toasty. What's going on, mate? My username changed. I can't remember why. Likely out of boredom. Good to hear Konami are back in the cycle of making good games again. Well, I think they're not making them. And that's why they're good. They seem to just have some development teams. Some trustworthy development teams. And they're not rushing them too hard. And not forcing them to do weird things. I mean, is there a little bit of microtransaction, fucking pre-order, fucking skin bullshit, whatever? Sure, a little bit, little whisper, but nothing egregious, nothing. Metal Gear Survive, you have to pay extra money for save slots and shit, you know. To all faculty on patrol duty, to prevent students from going to the second floor, please ensure the corridor is locked at the end of the day. On patrol this week, Vice Principal Matsuo. Okay, so Vice Principal Matsuo maybe has a key to open the second floor
ボックスが開かない。
corridor.
鍵がいる。
Vice Principal Matsuo. Just so I remember that name, I might just grab one of those. Just in case. Because then we could do something like this. I don't have to right now, but we could. Delete that. Because we don't need that anymore. And then we would add... wait, do I open the screenshots? That's right, yeah. I grab this, copy it, and paste it. Was that it? No. That's my title. Copy? There we go. Paste. You know? Just in case. Teacher's journal. The vice principal is so paranoid about his keys that he always takes them with him wherever he leaves. So it's kind of ironic that he lost the keys to the stairwell. He's looking for them frantically like a madman. He had the nerve to ask me to help him find them. But I am the one who needs help with this pile of paperwork I have. New steel pipe to replace my nearly broken one. The timing of that is working out quite perfectly. Classic, being there letters. I don't doubt it. Some lovely red jelly. Some umbrellas. Now, this would be the front door to the school? Yeah, I think that's the front door of the school, yeah. Student's prank drawing. A drawing that was in the shoe cupboard. Could this flower be a hydrangea? Ah. Vice Principal Matsuo dropping his key near the hydrangeas or something? Ladies and gentlemen, we's definitely found us a puzzle. Now, so far with this game, that does not necessarily mean that it will be a hard puzzle. But it bloody well could be. So we're gonna have to fucking be a bit careful. Now that looks like a hydrangea to me. But maybe not. Let's just keep wandering. You fucking what, mate? One of those. That was an odd sound, wasn't it? Bring out the Kraken. Fuck off. With that weekend plus the following weekend of drinking, oh, I do not want to touch a drop of fucking alcohol for some time. All right. So please don't make me do it. Silent Hill. Twitch party? Oh my god. All of them. The first night had Bundy and Cokes until Nam went and bought Kraken for $32 for two. And I said, what are you doing, you fucking idiot? Now I got to buy you a Kraken. So I'd buy him a Kraken. Then I said, no more Kraken. Stick to the Bundys. They're free. Rum's rum. I mean, Kraken's much better, but rum's fucking rum, mate. At $32 for two. Rum's rum. So I was like, that was pretty messy. And then, honestly though, it felt kind of watered down, right? And then the second night, the options were either lulls or pog champs. Whatever the fuck that was. I must have had 15 of those cunts. Watered down to fuck. I was still perfectly sober. And you've seen what I'm like. Once I get 4 or 5 rums in me. Perfectly sober is not a word I would use to describe it. But the third night, with the private Twitch partner area, they had Captain Morgan's, not watered down. Let's fucking go. And I think after about 10, I was in kind of the state you saw me when we played Silent Hill. I know, Phoenix, I know, but there's no way I could drink it at home and be that much more fucked up than when I'm out there, you know? You can tell from night to night. Io Takeshi. Interesting. But yeah, it was just a lot of the time, like, the reason why you can't get super drunk is because of the line at the bar, you know? And there was certainly a bit of that going on the second night, but not so much that I couldn't get drunk. But the third night was like, it was a private area just for the partners. Didn't have to wait at any fucking bar. I went downstairs to hang out with everybody else for a bit, play some pinball, but then when I went for a drink, they said, oh, the drinks aren't free down here. That was the end of Friends and Pinball. Then I was back up with Lance McDonald and Reliever and fuck knows who else. Drinking the ever-loving shit out of a constant slew of rum. Yeah, so yeah, it was, and you're only like one table away from the bar as well. So you're just fucking drinking and chat, bang, bang, bang. I was fucked up. I was outside bumming ciggies, fucked up. Yeah. Lance was there? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Lance McDonald and I were at, we hung out all 3 nights, actually. Captain Morgan's made me vomit immediately after my high school and community college experiences. Fair. Yeah, with Coke. With Coke, Lopes. Which I don't normally drink anymore, but it's what keeps you awake, you know? How much would a bottle of Kraken from the local shop cost? 60? 60, give or take, depending on the sales and whether or not it's Madagascar vanilla or whatever. But 60 bucks is about a bottle of Kraken. Not the big 1 litre ones. But... Whoa, is this the Dandanan dude? Oh, and there's the dude. This scene right now with the alien abduction and this is very Dandanan. But these look like the characters in Shu's story, right? In Space Wars. Definitely. Oh no. Music notes. Not in a Silent Hill game, please.
どこにいるの？もう十分でしょ？
So nice, Sacred. I love it.
どこなの？見つけた。
Found you? Oh no. Did you hear a fucking... Yeah. Alright, who's playing Funny Buggers? I'm hearing doors open and shit, man. It definitely feels like a Dan to Dan reference in here, especially with that Running Man right there. Feels like a heavy Dan to Dan reference. He did seem a bit angry, didn't he? Got a lock on it. There's a 0% chance that slot was there 5 seconds ago, right? What's going on? Ellie, how are you, darling? Good to see you. Quill, what's going on, mate? Okay, so reading this out breaks the curse. I've always despised her. She goes around pretending like she doesn't want to be a girl when she knows full well that she's so much cuter than everyone else. She makes me sick. They're talking about me. I remember Rinko folding up origami all the time. I don't know what was on them, but I saw her writing down things during class and folding paper into boxes on multiple occasions. She keeps writing her complaints on pieces of paper, but instead of burning them, she just decides to throw them into the void and let them accumulate. I think maybe one day all of those grievances will pile up and suffocate. These bitches were bitches. Some serious high school bitching going on out here, right? I'm not sure why these rabbits would be relevant. I'm just going to assume that they're not. Fox in a hen house? That's cute. I like it. But it's a rabbit hut, not a hen house. I didn't like Rinko the moment I met her in game, but people in Silent Hill games are never meant to be likable, right? So I had to read that like a high school teenager. High school teenage girl. Oh, hey, Psycho, did you quit Hell Is Us? I remember you had an argument with the viewer whether it was good or bad. I need closure. I didn't quit it, but I never started it. I was just having a look at it. But yes, I unfortunately found myself quite exhausted. By the big towns full of people that wanted to talk to me, you know? But much like Silent Hill F, it was one of those games I was putting on to try out, but I really needed to get back to the other games I was playing. And this is no exception. Whether or not I finish them, well, I guess it really just depends on whether or not I can make a good show out of it. And I've got too many games on the go at the moment to just try and finish them all. So, puzzles got any better? In Hell Is Us? No. No, not to my memory. They were still pretty basic. That doesn't mean they didn't go better later, but they were pretty basic. This game's puzzles kind of fuck you up. This game's been a pleasant surprise for me. I've been playing slowly with my girlfriend, and we are a little ahead of you. We got the iPad out for a puzzle and law note-taking. Awesome. That's fucking good. Are you guys doing it on Fog as well? They're much more unlikable in English, but the Japanese makes it immersive and more tolerable. I agree. School founders anecdote. The old rich guy? Buy as much of that mountain's land as you can. Borrow money if you must, for it will surely bring you great wealth. Shortly thereafter, the country commenced their dam construction plan, and the mountain Mr. Yoneda had purchased was indeed a boon. He spent every last yen he earned on his hometown of Ebisu Gaoka. One result of his generosity was Ebisu Gaoka Middle School. Mr. Yoneda donated the Inari statue, the fox statue, and housed it inside the small shrine seen on the school grounds as his way of saying thanks to the fox that blessed him. Interesting. Are they talking about this shrine? Or is there another fox somewhere on the school grounds? Very interesting. The remake was great. Something feels off for my taste with this one. Oh, the remake of 2? Right. Fair enough. Yeah, I haven't played the remake of 2 yet, because I've already played 2. I'd rather not play remakes when there are new games to play, unless I have to. For example, Metal Gear Solid Delta. Although, I've put Metal Gear Solid Delta down to play this, so... And that's Metal Gear, my favorite video game series of all time, so what does that tell you? But yeah, I think the thing that makes me want to keep playing this is that it keeps developing. I don't feel like I'm doing the same thing over and over again, even though essentially I am. The story keeps developing, the level design is developing. I'm in a much larger environment now with a lot of locked doors and things like that. And it feels very different to wandering the streets out here, and very different to the Foxland stuff. And then of course they threw a actually good, enjoyable boss fight. Like challenging, enjoyable boss fight in the other day, which yeah, was cool. Like every time I feel like today is the last day of Silent Hill F for me, I've seen enough. It gives me a reason to try a bit more. Okay, so the only place I can go on this floor left now is back in here to see what this t-shirt's all about. Wait, no, not in here. It would have to be in here, right? But that's locked, isn't it? I need the key for that. Okay. Don't know why it doesn't say that it's... Oh, so blocked and locked are different. Okay, locked is there's a red circle, or a red square circle. It's a red square around it. Definitely brain fried. Baby brain fried. What are you gonna do? What? How did I miss that? I was the same way. I ended up playing through this entire thing and getting all the endings. No shit, there you go. And no Uzis and unlimited ammo. But yeah, right? An old track and field, like sports photos and stuff. Yeah. Okay. Definitely gives you the sense of everything being rather old here, doesn't it? Okay, there's one more way up. Also locked. Okay, that's where I need the teacher's key. Oh, hello. Chrysanthemums, grown by our very own vice principal, have won the governor's prize.
Did you know that Vice Principal Matsuo has a green thumb? His exquisite chrysanthemums took top prize in the category at the Floriculture Fair held by the Prefectural Council. If you haven't already, take this opportunity to admire the Vice Principal's masterfully pruned flower displays on the school grounds. Okay.
What am I? Where was that more hammer than Rambo? I know, man. Just fucking stupidity, right? This feels 1,000 times more survival horror than Resident Evil 7 and Resident Evil 8 did to me. And I like survival horror games. I grew up with them. I just don't like modern survival horror games very much. But this feels like an old school survival horror game to me with some modern elements added. Basically to spruce up combat that I know some people haven't enjoyed, but personally, I don't mind. So is this another different types of flowers situation, maybe? And like, I'm looking, because they mentioned 2 different flower types. If I go into information, no. Okay, then it must be in the other one. Wait, where's the other menu? Collectibles. Could this flower be a hydrangea? Now you say hydrangea, but then the other one specifically said chrysanthemums. So is it hydrangeas or chrysanthemums? I don't know. Here. Bingo. Because of the shelves. Okay, so another, again, I've got to be careful with overthinking the puzzles in this game. Because sometimes they're actually puzzles that need your brain. Like, you have to know the difference between a chrysanthemum and a kudza. And other times, it's you need to walk and then press X somewhere, you know. Without any real brain power. Oh, like putting, here's 3 different things that tell you the key is in the fucking flowers and you don't even know what type of flowers they are. So it's a little bit interesting how they've determined what puzzle difficulty is. And I guess that's just part of the red herring nature of it all, huh? Anyway, 1400. It seems possible to open the stairway door on the 2nd floor of the school's main building. Well, I know where that is. I forgot I was getting followed by those motherfuckers. Because we figured that out earlier. Can I have a hug? Mwah!
Mom told me to sleep in my bed because she hasn't slept since yesterday.
Oh,
So
okay.
can I sleep in there like tomorrow?
Yeah, that's fine. No worries. No worries, my love. No worries. Xander! Hey, it's Loops. Oh, and Defmit, we saw him at the board game section at PAX on Friday.
Where are you playing?
Scary as shit, Silent Hill. I just ran and jumped because the monsters were chasing me through that window, and then I was backing up like this. By the way, what does this remind you of?
What?
Aliens, Mannequin, and that picture.
Oh, Dan.
Yeah, right, Dan to Dan. That's what I said. Tell me that doesn't give you serious Dan to Dan vibes. Yeah? Isn't that weird?
I mean, wait, where's Ocarina's table?
Where's Ocarina's table?
Wait one sec.
Okay,
No, it's right here.
Is it?
It's right. Wait, what? It's the same.
Is
They
it?
copied it. They 3D copied it.
They 3D copied the Dan to Dan classroom.
Just changed it a little.
Just a little.
Wait a minute. There's one thing. The alien moved.
Did it?
The alien was on the other board, and now it's on that board. The alien moved. They made it a slight bit different.
Dude, I thought you'd recognize it. I thought it might be a Dan to Dan reference. Isn't that interesting?
Hey, what happened to your arm?
Monsters. There's some really nasty, badass monsters out there. And then I was backing up like this, like real scared. Did you see?
Oh, I see it.
And like freaky edgy shit, see that?
Oh my god, hi.
I know, right? And then I was backing up like this. And there's no, I already been in here. There's nothing in here. And then I look around. They were not in here. I know, right? How freaky are they? And just think, now you have to go to bed. Enjoy. All right, I love
Can I
you.
watch you a little bit?
You can't watch me a little because it's 9 o'clock at night. It's 9 o'clock at night.
Just for a little bit.
Do you really want to watch this before you go to bed?
Yeah, sure.
Oh my god.
I'll watch a little bit. It's a slight. But tell me when to cover my eyes if it's a little too
I won't even know when to cover your eyes.
Just when there's a monster, tell me to cover my eyes.
All right.
Hey, am I just crazy or did they get closer?
You know what? I don't know if they did just then, but they absolutely do. They have been sneaking up on me when I'm not looking. Multiple times.
What is that?
I know. I don't look. You're gonna look at the preview on the other monitor. Well, probably nothing good. But this game's done a pretty good job of them like following me and changing the way their heads are facing and go. Ah! No one's there. I just heard something.
You heard dragon. Oh, don't.
I have to open it. That's the only thing I can do. No, don't open it. Don't open it. You want to play?
No. Nah, man. This is 100 times scarier than Granny.
Then Granny. Granny's for kids, mate. This is the real stuff. You know what? You know when I was a kid.
Is this 15 plus?
I believe it's 15 plus. It might be 18 plus, to be honest. I'm not sure. My old classroom. Oh, this is her classroom. Great.
Nani?
This is a Japanese game.
This is a Japanese game. When I was a kid.
Wait, what's that?
Oh, what is that? I
sat here, and behind me was Rinko. She used to give me the right answers. Ah, Rinko. She was a little girl that was her friend. She was the boss fight before. It was messed up. Unopened envelope. Hinako, that's us, isn't coming. I'm sorry for lying to you, but I thought that I needed to get you alone to find out how you truly feel. Look into your heart and try opening this box with your true feelings. Do you remember that day where just the two of us went to the cafe? We talked about how it felt like we were delinquents since we were supposed to be going to school that day. But you know what? I didn't care what the other people thought about us. As long as I could spend time with you, that was all I needed. We both ordered the same cake that day. I could still remember how my heart almost burst out of my chest the moment the same words flowed from those lips. The sweet and tart fruit on the cake. The taste still lingers in my mouth like it was yesterday. Do you remember the taste too? You what?
You what? It's bloody Saturday. That was a million years ago.
Right? Okay, but it's got something to do...
Wait, what's the characters?
Yeah, well, that's a very good question, isn't it? There's me. There's Mum. There's Dad. There's our sister, but her head's been scratched out or something. There's Sakuko. Was she the boss? Oh, I think Sakuko might have been the boss fight we did before. Shu.
Wait, what's the boss? Wait, boss fight?
Yeah, so I don't know if it was her or if it was a demon pretending to be her, but she didn't look like that.
Huh?
She looked messed up.
What did she look like?
Total nightmare fuel.
Can I see it?
Apparently not. I don't think so. Maybe you can. Oh, there you go.
That's it?
Ah. Not great to look at when you were fighting her at all. Quite horrible.
Hey, Dad, you just give me the option to sleep in here. I'll get my books.
Bro, you can't sleep in here. Your mum will kill me.
Why?
Because it's a school night.
I'll be fine.
She'll kill me.
She won't kill you. She can't. You're her husband.
But how about we can play this on the weekend if you want, and we can sleep together.
No.
Why not?
Let's play Hollow Knight.
Yeah, it's my boy. Give me some of that. Woo! That's what I'm talking about.
No, why? We can actually play Hollow Knight multiplayer.
We can, because we got the Hollow Knight multiplayer mod.
If you don't believe me, look on Lumafly.
I think Lumafly is a Hollow Knight mod.
Yeah, Lumafly, and search up HKMP.
MP, that's right.
And then you will see HKMP in there. Click that on button and launch the game. And if it doesn't work, exit the game, launch it again, and then when you go into a game and go to the menu, you will see some buttons on the top right.
That's right.
Uh-huh.
And then you can join a server, right?
Yep, you can join a server together. And you can do PvP by using teams.
Mm-hmm.
And you can change your costume by getting costumes, and then buy the character skin. Get an Among Us skin. If you want an Among Us skin, download it, put it in the Hollow Knight mods folder. If it's not there, put one. If it's not there, then make a fresh scratch folder. Then put a skin folder in the mods folder, and then put your all the files of the Among Us skin or any other skin into that file. And if you look in Among Us skins,
the smell of proper devotion.
Shut up, vampire thing.
Old friend.
I'm talking. Now interrupt. Does this thing always interrupt?
Oh yeah. Yeah, it does. Anyway, what you were saying?
Well, you'll see a little notepad in there, and double click on that, and then you will see a number in there. Change that number to any number you want, then go the character changer thing back in Hollow Knight, and then type in that number, press enter, go back to the game. You'll see you have yourself a brand new fresh scratch skin.
That's right. That's exactly that is step by step, beat for beat, everything.
With my Among Us skin, even the map changes. I mean, even when I look at the map, it changes.
That's right. You got your Among Us with cool animations for running, sprinting, stabbing, everything, right?
And dying.
Yeah. And what did I choose? Corrupted Hollow Knight.
Yeah. I think that was like, I have no idea what it was.
Had like a crack in his Hollow Knight helm, and he's got like the corruption coming out of his eyes and everything.
Do you know what, guys? I'll show you.
No. I need to keep playing Silent Hill because I haven't played it for a week, and these poor buggers have been waiting. And you absolutely need to go to bed because it's 9:15.
I'll read a book in my bed.
Yeah, you read a book in bed. I will come and tuck you in about 10 minutes, okay? I'm just going to take a break here and make a cup of tea, and I'll come tuck you in, all right?
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next execution.
I'm sorry.
Shut up!
Wonderful.
What were you saying?
Is that a demon who's possessed Shiku, or is that a demon who just looks like Shiku?
I don't know. It could be a demon that possessed her, or it could be a demon that looks like her.
What happened when you defeated her?
What happened when we defeated her? You know what? I was so surprised that I defeated her that I don't remember what happened. I was like, because she was so hard to beat. You have no idea.
How many times did she die?
How many times did I die, chat? 20? 30? She was cracking me, bro. Cracking me.
Were you like, hit, stab, hit, dodge, stab.
That's exactly what it was like. All right. No more stalling. Go and read a book in bed.
Here's an old one. Almost as old as me.
The AI, it's not an AI, it's me. You can't tell them that you don't want it to interrupt, because then they'll just keep doing it. And we'll just have to make heaps more money, and it's terrible.
Dad, change it to not interrupt, or I'll bury you in the garden with potatoes.
Get your butt to bed. I'll be in to tuck you in soon, okay? I love you.
Well, now.
Love you
Here's
more.
An old one. Almost
Thanks.
as old as me.
Oh, I'll be doing some killing. That's right. You know it. Have you seen my knife? Oh, that's right. See? I got a knife too.
Oh, yeah, straight. You know, we've got a knife.
That's right.
And what else do you have?
Steel poles.
And what else?
That's it. All right, get to bed. I love you.
Where did you find the knife?
I don't know where I found the knife, but I've been saving it. Just in case, because it'll probably break pretty quickly. So I'm saving it.
What? Items can break?
Items do break. Look at this pole.
Just like Minecraft.
Just like Minecraft, yeah.
Like what?
Yeah, look at this pole. This one's nearly broken. Do you see it?
Well,
It's all like bent.
Those monsters are hard.
All right, stop asking compelling questions and distracting me. Get your butt to bed. Quick. What? Jump scaring me. Where were we? Sorry, everyone, for that obviously cute as button distraction. Riders in the Storm. Fucking champion. That was brilliant. Thank you. Perfectly timed. Sacred gifted a sub to Xander Chats. You're a dickhead. Rio, thanks for 119, mate.
Here's an old one. Almost as old as me.
You've seen this motherfucker's discussions evolve quite a bit over the years, I'm sure. But I think he's peaking right now. He can't get cooler than this, can he? At Mr. Pink Smarky. Smarty. Thanks for 55 months. Sorry. Wilfs didn't show up there for some reason, so just another thing that isn't working properly that I want to address.
Yep, it's just not showing up. I don't know why yours isn't showing up, Wilf, but it doesn't need to because I can see it here. 124! I hope this is allowed and has been shared at an appropriate moment. That sounds about right to me. Thank you, darling. I love you. We've been doing this for a long fucking time. I only hope that that you continue to enjoy it as much as I do. Anyway, thank you. The Dragon Ball Z Budokai Tenchachai 4 mod. Oh man, that sounds great. Getting a glimpse into the father XP and father-son relationship is a special thing to witness. Well, look, you guys have witnessed it since the beginning. Well, not the beginning, because I didn't bring him on camera for a few years, but after he clearly wanted to be on camera. Sorry, red rings. I see them now, Franz, yes. I assume that means that more has been added? Yes, there you go. Bunch of celluloid dolls intertwined. Each of these dolls was most likely some child's best friend. To think that it would appear like this in a nightmare. Whoa. The moving scarecrows. The giant repulsive lump of flesh that filled the brim with maniacal anger. A particularly suspicious monster that walks around on all fours. And a face. 2 faces. 3 faces. 4. A monster with a thronging mass of faces. These are cunts. I'm not familiar with any of the faces, yet they seem to know me. It spouts repulsive things, one after the other, violating the peace and quiet of wherever it goes. I wonder if they're ancestors. Wait, so you didn't give birth on stream? Not this time, but there's always next time. The doll. Threw the doll away. Fair enough. Oh, there's a bit more there too. That's good. We should go through those characters again. All right. I think this is a good time to take a break so that I can grab a cup of tea and tuck that little kiddo in. Because the flow's kind of fucked anyway, right? So let me just take a quickie. I just want some more tea to keep me alive for a bit longer so we can enjoy some more Silent Hill. Cup of break. Yeah, Grizz. Fuck yeah. I'm giving you money and you're getting called a dickhead. Exactly. But only because I know you like it. In fact, I go so far as to say you love it. It's not the first time today you've been called a dickhead for giving me money. And with any luck, it won't be the last. Here's some tunes that I love. And I hope you'll love them too. I haven't got a good break screen right now. I should fix that up before the next show. Quick cuppa, tuck the kiddo in bed. I'll be right back. We'll keep exploring this lovely school full of wonderful people.
Yeah, sorry, my outro screen and my break screen are currently identical, and it's causing some confusion, Turtle. I apologize. I will fix it by tomorrow. Probably. Hi, welcome back. I was just tucking the bubs into bed. Good song, right? Anul. Anul. On the Neo Tokyo GSDF album. I must have played it on this song, sorry, on this stream 12 years ago or something as well. Like 100 times, you know? Yeah, I'm with you, Turtle. Having Xander run around commando in the start must have been really risky for a solid 3 to 4 years. Yes, now, you know, he's in his undies, but the camera angle's kind of off, and the, you know, fucking, this t-shirt's kind of, you know, far enough down. But yeah, there was a time where him just fucking strolling in commando was a definite possibility. I just went from XPTV to this and you're doing the exact same fucking pose? Really? Oh no. Oh no. What's happened to me? Oh. Sorry, I'm just trying to get a little bit higher there. Yeah, is it better? Little bit. Dr. fucking Charger, what's going on, mate? How are you? Good to see you. That sounds like consistency. How's the hair? I put some conditioner in it today for the first time since I cut it, just to see, you know, is it getting to that length again where it wants some condition, you know, or is it enough? I don't know. I feel like it's still a bit bloody buffy for conditioner to me. Pizza acquired. Hades 1 epilogued. Whoa. That's huge, Fragger. Fucking dig in, mate. You've earned it. Assuming you've got... You've developed all of the relationships with all of the gods to the maximum. If you haven't, I'm sorry. No Hades 2 for you. But I assume that you have. I just want to let you know that I called someone a mangy cunt yesterday, and everyone looked at me like I was insane. Was that at work? Yeah, in the ER, or... Mangy fucking cunt. That's beautiful. Beautiful language. Well played. At work, magnificent. I love that I'm spreading.
He is an old one.
Such beautiful colloquialism.
Almost as old as me.
Oi, Vegs, what's up, cunt? Hang on, mate. 124 months, you legend. Cheers. Oh, good. Now I at least have a reason to be up at 6:30 in the morning. Yeah, degen hours. Come on in, brother. Still got a few hours to go. Remember, daylight savings just kicked off last week here as well, which means I'm going to be an hour earlier or later, depending on where you are in the world. So it might work out better for you. Yeah. Maybe you got a reason to get up at 5:30. I hope you aren't an OB and says and called someone's cunt mangy. Yeah, that's different. Yeah. Interventional radiologist. Interventional. Intervention. Interventional. Intervention. Radiology. Cancer. How does that work? I'm imagining some kind of forced chemotherapy scenario where somebody doesn't want to get chemo to deal with their cancer and the rest of their family are like, no, this is an intervention. You have to have chemo. We can't lose you. Minimally invasive image-guided procedures. Okay, that was way off. Now where were we? A fucking puzzle box.
Lovely. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay. Macarons? Or oysters? Huh. And then there's the journal. Secret box. Oh no. Truly feel? Oh God. Can I just look around the room just in case there's some more information? Otherwise I gotta turn this stupid story about licking fucking clams. Shu sat here, did he? She should just disappear. I hope someone kills her or abducts her. I don't care. Just whatever gets Hanako out of my life once and for all. It's that bitch down there with Shu right now, right? It's gotta be. Okay. Alright. The door locked me in here. So I'm stuck in here with this fucking puzzle box until I solve it. And I've got all the information that I'm gonna be getting. Alright, can't settle the fuck in. This is the thing that fucked me? Oh, great. No escape from this puzzle, yep. Yeah, we're locked in now. Give me something for the pain and let me die. Yeah, fuck yeah. I don't know if I asked you this yet, but did you do the lighthouse on the new TV and setup? Yeah. So, I waited till I put the black curtains up behind it. And then the black OLED. And I've noticed this with a couple of the old DVDs I've been watching as well, like Faulty Towers, where it's actually in a 4:3 resolution, yeah? And because the black of the OLED is so black, because there's basically no edge on the TV, and because the curtains behind it are black, and the brightness, of course, the contrast, you can't see that the TV, any part of the TV that is not currently on, you can't see it. So it actually looks like you're watching without black bars. Watching Sinners, for example, the other night, which does a lot of transitioning between two camera frames. So, you know, you look like Christopher Nolan sort of stuff, where you're watching it and it's very thin. But you can't tell that it's on a bigger TV screen. It just looks letterboxed, and then it just goes... Right? It's gorgeous. And yeah, something like Faulty Towers, it's you know, it's very 4:3, but you're not looking at it like it's been shut down. Yeah, dude, I love Faulty Towers. I found an original copy at a thrift store the other day, on DVD. So I've been watching through that just while I'm holding the baby. It's good. Chuck it on noise. I think I got it for $5 or something for the whole season, plus the special features, which has some nice old school John Cleese thoughts on life as well, which is a nice little slice of another world. Oh, hey Rio, by the way. G'day, mate. Opinion's been good so far. Yeah, I'm still enjoying it, man. Enough to keep going. I've been away all week, but missed the last round, possibly two. Maybe, I'm not sure. I think you were here though. Honestly, I've been away at PAX for the last 5 days. So, Lopes, bringing it around to the Lighthouse. This was the first time I watched The Lighthouse on what felt like a 4:3 non-widescreen TV. And let me tell you, because it's a black and white film as well, that with the black coming in and the light, there are times where anything that is lit feels like a floating part of the room. And the black behind it is completely obscured. Almost like these two men are being naturally lighted in the dark room that you're sitting in, without any giveaway that you're actually watching it on a screen. I would say for the first time ever, it's better than being in a cinema. Because while the cinema has its own version of ambience and vibe that I absolutely love, this felt like I was fucking in the same room to a degree that I had never felt before. Because you can't see any of the edges anywhere, you know? So it just kind of melted. So yeah. Also, just the straight up contrast between blacks and super bright whites on a Sony fucking OLED an LG panel OLED is out of this world. I can't think of anything that comes close to it. It was and of course, unlike this room, which is 4 speakers and a giant subwoofer, loud as fuck, which has always been amazing, that has the nice proper 5.1 absolutely ridiculous subwoofer that makes the whole room shake properly, and I cranked the fucking shit out of it with a brand new Denon receiver as well, and also playing through not a PlayStation for the first time ever, but an actual like proper Sony fucking Blu-ray player. Panasonic Blu-ray player.
Well, now, here's an old one, almost as old as me.
Vigilant Demon. 97 months have come and gone. None were regretted, and many more to come. Here's a couple bucks to keep the lights on and remain profane. Thank you, brother. Thank you very much. It all helps. It all bloody helps keep this little fucking train rolling, doesn't it? And so far, 13 years down, we are rolling. The sentiment of a lot of conversations I had over PAX on the weekend was, it's been a great run. But it's coming to an end, you know? But, I don't know. I'm not quite sure I'm there yet. I'm feeling good. Cheers, man. We have a cute art house movie theater over here. Nice. I'm jealous. Ours is like rural town, which is kind of art house, but they just don't do enough art house films. They are doing a Back to the Future screening soon, though. Well, that might be interesting. Dancers, dude, I know, right? The True Blacks, yes, brother, yes, game changer. So yeah, super cool experience. Hearing certain films obviously have much more prominent surround sound than others, but anything with an ocean, you will find, has beautiful, incredible surround sound because, well, you know, like sci-fi is good, for example, because they always have spaceships that fly over you or come in from the top of the screen, and the surround sound hits super well with that, right? Other things another thing I've sort of noticed is oceans, because they can. It's a justifiable reason to have sound behind you and in front of you at the same time. Yeah, so Master and Commander, incredible, but yeah, Lighthouse was super good for that. Incredibly good for it. The foghorns off screen and stuff, just yeah. I hope you do, mate. So worth it. So worth it. Game changer. What panel did you get? I know you got an OLED. Which one did you get? Cinema can be fucking perfect or horrible depending on the other people there. True enough. I don't have any don't have many bad experiences at the cinema, so that's fine, but like when you said ocean, yeah, for sure. Look into your heart and try opening this box with your true feelings. Okay. Where's me pen? Where's me notepad? I gotta slowly start thinking about this. If I want to have any, there's the pen I broke during the previous puzzle in this fucking game. Oh, just looking at the previous puzzle in this game. There's the list of all the video games that came out while I was solving the most recent puzzle in this game. Let's start again. A Lord of the Rings marathon December? Oh, yes! Let's go, mate. The C6 LG OLED? No, dude, that's an absolutely incredible panel. Yeah, fuck yeah. Be good for a while? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. You don't want to get rid of that shit. Unless you want to get a bigger screen. You ain't going to get a better panel than that. Or maybe like you don't like the operating system. But the LG operating systems are great. Unless it just starts running like shit. Doesn't load up your stuff. But calm, breathable silence during a viewing is so refreshing. Yeah, it really does. It's another dimension of sound silence, isn't it? You really need it sometimes. Classic movie called Blue Thunder. The helicopter blades thumped the whole damn house. Beautiful. I think I'm at a very pussy like 55. Just sit close enough to it. There's not a big problem, you know. The bigger screens. I'm loving my 83, but it's because of the size of the room, right? This 27 here is fucking perfect here. Just sit closer. A week away from Ninja Gaiden 4. I can't believe it either, PayPal. I'm hoping to get a few Ninja Gaiden streams in leading up to it. I do have like family and friends coming over next week to visit because it's starting to get warmer. But so they might make the shows come on a little later or something. But even still, I'll just do later shows for that week. It'll be fine. But I'll try and get some Ninja Gaiden something in beforehand, maybe some more 3 or something beforehand, and go straight into it after this. And I guess fuck Metal Gear Solid Delta for now, which is a shame to put something down, but well, it is what it is. Yeah, Ninja Gaiden 4 and Metroid Prime 4 are like within the next month. The day the two of us went to the cafe. So day 2, cafe. We felt like delinquents since we were supposed to be going to school. Delinquent? Skipped school. You know what? I didn't care what other people thought about us because as long as I could spend the time with you, that's all I needed. Forget others. Time with you. We both ordered the same cake that day. Same cake? Heart burst out my chest. Heart, chest, lips. Burst? Sweet and tart fruit on the cake. Taste, mouth, yesterday. Remember. Okay. Those are all the key words I can think of. Now let's have a look at this puzzle. I had burn-in on my phone screen the other day, but it was one of the first OLEDs for phones. Oh, really? Okay. Was it like a giant cock that you'd just been staring at for weeks on end? Big, fat super dick, and you were like, man, it's very surprising to me how huge this dick is. Sweet tart fruitcake? It's a pumpkin. I'd say that was more like a pie than a cake, personally. I don't know what that is. Have you solved this one already, Grizz? Or what? Grapes? I don't know what that is. What do you think that is? Oh yeah, ages ago. Of course you fucking have, you bitch. Eggplant. Cherry, tomato. I haven't even seen all the symbols yet. I did have the symbols on screen for a while, I think. Carrots, cake. No, there are two sides. Some kind of fruity Rubik's Cube cunt in it. Yeah, exactly. Well, I thought maybe like only fruit. And cake. You could buy some rum today. Great. That one looks like musobi. What the fuck is musobi? Musobi. Right, yep. Oh, yep. 80 volt per beast mastery hunter. All right. Tofu, rice, and seaweed. Sweet and tart fruit on the cake. No. The sweet and tart fruit on the cake. Was that spam? I think it was tofu, right? Sweet and tart fruit. Wow. The two of us in the cafe felt like delinquents. There's twos in the center. Sweet and tart fruit cake. Love a good mystery made out of a can. So does my wife, man. And I'm like, unless it's a world war, I have no understanding of why a person would eat meat out of a can. Like, it's the only time I could justify it. You know? And even then, I'd have to be fucking hungry. Yeah. It doesn't matter how you cook it, Parakeet. It's still meat from a can. As opposed to from a butcher. Recently cut off a flank and then fried on a fucking skillet. Grabs it. Yeah, dude, I'd just be throwing this, I'm just kicking it at the wall repeatedly, you know? If you don't get this today, I'm going to have to pick it back up again. So you stopped playing after you solved the puzzle. How do you feel about sausage? Well, it depends entirely on whether or not it was in a can. I feel like you're not getting the fucking point here, okay? It's a binary scenario. Was it or was it not previously at any point in its life cycle or death cycle inside a metal object? That's it. Sealed airtight. That's it. I mean, maybe it was in a metal object on its way to me. But if it was sealed airtight, we're out. And to answer your question, that's totally not related to the current topic, I don't love sausage. But if I do eat a sausage, it'll be from a deli where I know it was made by hand within the last couple of days and is currently out on display. And it'll probably have some rosemary in it. It'll be like lamb and rosemary or something that I know has a reasonably high chance of being made of actual ingredients and not some fucking manufacturer grinder nightmare, you know? Anytime they touch Spam or ham, it was just salt flavored, no meat. Might be part of the preservation process. Sausage in a can. Xander likes the little baby sausages in cans. Sometimes he has those for his school lunch, with meat. With rice, sorry. This and the fog puzzle were the only ones I figured out quickly thanks to Genshin. Right, Bob? I can see why. Eggplant. Makes sense. I was a butcher, just FYI. Canned stuff is not what you think. Wait. What do I think it is? And what is it? Because all I'm really saying, and you being a butcher isn't helping this situation at all, is that I like my meat fresh. Just fresh. Not sealed in an airtight container. I don't mind it frozen, but preferably, I like to go buy my cuts, bring them home and cook them. It just feels right to me. But I mean, I'm obviously being precious. I'm not saying you can't eat canned meat. I just don't like it. My wife and my kid both love it. I'm sure the new one will too. What are your thoughts on frikandel? Frikandel. I can't remember. Can't remember what it is. If sausages really need to be preserved, cure the fuckers into salami. I mean, I do like salami. But I guess, yeah, cured cold cuts, cold meats are a different thing for me. What I find insane is a canned duck. That shit slaps. Oh, Dutch grey meat stick. I don't think I ate it. I was not huge on eating Dutch shit. Like, I'll fuck up a stroopwafel, you know? But, you keep your herring fucking rolls to yourself. Assumed you tried it. I didn't try a lot of your shit. You cunts are crazy. Why would you think I tried it? You seem to have low standards. I love a great ribeye too, but you can learn how to make decent stuff out of lower cuts. I bet you could. I meant a low view on the canned meat. Oh, yeah. I just don't like the idea of meat coming out. You know, it comes out the shape of the can, and it's like got like a grease around it. You know, and it slides out. It makes that kind of sound when it hits the plate. You know, and not for me. Something ungodly about it? Yeah, that sounds right. Yeah. I don't know. Again, if I was opening it up with one of those little turnkey fucking, you know, can openers that they come with because I was sitting in a fucking trench with my feet rotting and there's fucking Germans up there shooting fucking bullets over me, yeah, sure. I'd eat the meat. But when I go to the shop, I buy my meat from the butcher, and I eat. I mean, sometimes we store it in the freezer, but it's only around the corner. I prefer just buy my shit fresh and eating it up. But you got to understand, I've been a very, very picky eater my whole life. I don't much like food, just generally speaking.
Yes, the smell of proper devotion.
Never got the fascination with it.
Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
If I go out for dinner, it's usually for drinks and company. Oh, I eat, of course. I gotta eat. I'm human. But that's not the part that I remember. My uncle, on the other hand, traveled the whole goddamn world. The only thing he ever talks about is the food. For me, the food is part of the process, but it's not the part that I remember. For other people, it's the whole reason to go out in the first place. Yeah. Kingdom. I like being a crazy cunt. That's my favorite thing about you as well. Got me a new car, Jeep Cherokee. Finally, life is slightly looking up, but with holidays still hard. With my ma gone. Hope you're doing well. I'm so glad you have continued this trend of removing punctuation from your sentences just to fuck with me. Because I know you must have had it there at some point. Because there is some there, yeah, that you've forgotten to take out. Love seeing your growth, being a dad, pure honesty. Hope to meet you. Thank you in person. I hope so too, whether it's down under or see you overseas. I'm sure there'll be an opportunity in the many, many, many years of our lives to come. Kingdom. Cheers, mate. I'll do spam, but duck's a bit much. Oh, yeah, you got to have a line to draw, right? It's pretty accurate about the trenches. I think 1 and 2 are the reason for stuff like span and corned beef. Well, it's about preservation, really, isn't it? As far as I know. Preservation and transport. Makes sense. Love Asian street food. See, now that's a bit different. For some reason, I don't mind the street food. I guess because it's cooked right in front of me, you know? Now, I know that meat doesn't look so great, but... Were you ever an MMO player? Yes. In fact, I was an MMO critic exclusively for some years. I tried out that Blue Protocol MMO and damn, that genre is dead in the dirt. I never heard of it. I guess I figured that genre was dead in the dirt some time ago. Like 15 years ago. Oh God. Bob, I don't think this is an MMO, bro. Oh, I see. It's an MMO for people like you. And even you didn't like it. Hard to fuck it up, really, I would have thought. Even I don't like. Yeah, if you don't like it, yeah, I think I'll just stay away. That's what keeps the fun, Kingdom. Got a few to spare, Tapu? Same as my father, I picked that up myself. I'm here for the company, not the food. I shall not devour the goods you lay before me. I shall enjoy the conversation. The wine, thank you. I could just drink the wine and chat all night, absolutely. And when I do eat, like as I say, when we went out for dinner the other night for the agents, I got a pie with mashed potato. You know, that's it was lamb pie with peas and mashed potato, but I didn't need nothing fancy. I like a pie and potatoes. You know, it's fine. It's good. It was delicious. Now, I guess you could say that the meat they put in a pie might not be, it's a bit questionable as well, you know, and from a butcher standpoint, I'm sure a butcher could say, man, you'll eat a pie, but you won't eat Spam. That's crazy. And it probably is. But you have to understand, none of this is rooted in reason and reality, because I'm not a butcher, you know? It's all based on whatever the fuck my brain thinks when it sees that shit. And slimy meat sliding its way out of a fucking can with rounded corners is a bridge too far for my brain to take. I'll tell you what, I didn't actually get to meet this motherfucker, but I saw him twice, and I was supposed to get introed to him, and it's a shame that I didn't. But there's a YouTuber that I really like, who's now a Twitch streamer as well, named Nat's What I Reckon. He's an Aussie boy who does good cooking shit on YouTube, which is why I watch him, because I actually use his shit. But yeah, I saw him at 2 parties over PAX, and didn't get. I had a chance to his wife, but I didn't get a chance to him. But she was lovely, and apparently he's streaming on Twitch now as well. So maybe we'll get to connect through that. I ended up being introed to the chick running NoPixel instead, which she was Dutch, so we chatted for hours. Anyway, I tried out a Nat's What I Reckon recipe today for hash browns. Now, Aussie hash browns, not fucking American hash browns, although I'd say they're the closest thing to American hash browns that an Aussie's ever eaten. Now, I've had American hash browns before, it's lovely, but it's more like a plate of food or a side, whereas these have to be kind of circular shaped to some degree. But Nat, exactly, Pagan. Yeah, he's cool. I love his work too. And I should have gone up and just said g'day, but it was a little bit like, oh, I actually recognize this guy. But yeah, I was cooking up his hash browns today for my wife with some bacon and some eggs and some buttered toast, and it was delicious. If she was cooking, there'd have been Spam in there, and it wouldn't have been better, is what I needed to say. So now I've said it. Good. I'm glad we're on the same page. Hash browns and hash browns are all the same. Well, no, it depends. Like store-bought hash browns here are basically identical to a McDonald's hash brown. Now, I'm not sure if the McDonald's hash browns are the same everywhere, but over here they are rectangles with rounded corners, and they have a very distinct flavor. And they're almost always identical. Hash brown patties, there you go, exactly. Over here, that's just called a hash brown. And there's no other version. That's it. Go to a store, go to a grocery store, buy hash browns, you get those. Go to McDonald's, you get hash browns, you get those. Yeah. Thick cut bacon, yeah, bro. Love that shit. That's my jam. Cook some of that up today. Now, hash browns in America is shredded potato that's fried up and often has some kind of sauce with it. For me, it was white sauce. Some kind of white sauce in a diner in Chicago, where I first had it, and it was absolutely fucking heaven. I had it with bacon and eggs and whatnot. Absolutely incredible, but certainly not anything like what we do. The ones I made today was more like shredded potato, onion, garlic, little cumin, little paprika, grated. Squeeze all the water out. Add an egg and a little flour, and then make patties out of them, Fry them up. They're fucking delicious. But I'd say it was kind of halfway between the two. The shape, meaning you didn't kind of have it with a sauce or a gravy or something, like a biscuits and gravy with hash browns, which is, yeah, a little... Is there a lot of onion and garlic powder in your store-bought hash browns? White sauce with gravy, most likely. I don't know. I don't know if there are. I never checked the ingredients of store hash browns. I wouldn't have said so. But there was some onion and garlic in these ones, which is why I'm going to need to have some stomach stuff today, because that shit doesn't sit right with me, but it was worth it. Absolutely gorgeous. Took me about an hour to make the whole breakfast, which is far too long. Bowl of cereal takes 25 seconds. But I gotta say, it was fucking worth it. It happened because we checked the fridge and there was only one store-bought hash brown left. And I'm like, why the fuck did you put one hash brown left? And she's like, for Xander. I'm like, oh, fair enough. How about I make hash browns? What? Yeah, no, I can make them. Yeah, I saw a video. Cubed, huh? They'd be completely different depending on what potato you use, and if you rinse out starch from them in prep. Rinse out the starch. So you're saying, like, shred them, rinse it, and then dry it, rather than just the shred and dry? It's interesting. I wonder if it's worth trying. Do we like starch? How do we feel about starch? Taravangian, what's going on, cunt? How you doing, mate? Good to see you. Been a minute, been a second or two. Yeah. I was away for PAX Oz, but I am back now and warming back up with some more Silent Hill F. You know, I got the VOD channel back online as well. Unfortunately, the power went down. And cut out my VOD channel, so there was no XP for 5 days. You need starch for lots of pasta pan sauces? Okay. Well, whatever. All I can tell you is look up that recipe if you want to make some hash browns at home, and they're fucking good. So, cherries, tomato, eggplant, strawberry, turnip, grape, pineapple, that other shit, pie, four-leaf clover. Does Anna look like you now? You can see it in the face. Really? It's going to be a lady killer for sure. The new one's got blue eyes. Just you wait. Xander was in here a bit earlier to join this this show, and it was quite funny. You might if you're watching the VOD, look forward to that. He was on point. Is a turnip a fruit? No. Is an eggplant a fruit? Is rice, seaweed, and tofu a fruit? Are four-leafed clovers fruits? I want to say like pomegranate for that. It could be like an orange, but for some reason pomegranate sounds more right. Cake on both sides. pumpkin on both sides. Right? No, pumpkin on... There's only one pumpkin. One apple. There are 2 eggplants, 2 turnips. Could be persimmon? Maybe this is a persimmon? Gotta love eggplants. Yeah, they just make me think of dicks now. I don't know why. Only 1 cherries.
Well now, here's an old one. Almost as old as me.
Dice! G'day, mate. Puzzles? Oh, yeah. You love puzzles, eh? Thanks, mate. Having a great one. Just got back from PAX. For me, there is a time to cook versus enjoyment of consuming it dilemma. Yes, I like meals with fresh ingredients, but it takes longer than 45 minutes. I don't find the meal worth it anymore. However, if I'm cooking for a group, I gain the enjoyment back from knowing you're serving people good food. Well said. Well said. Often I'm cooking for the family, and that's different than cooking for people. Because it's like dinner for the fam. I ain't cooking 45-minute meals. Now, if it means putting the smoker on and leaving it for 2 hours, that's fine, right? But it's the prep work that really fucks with them. If the prep's longer than 45 minutes, I'm out. But that's why I end up with a lot of chicken schnitzels or spaghetti bolognese, carbonara, soups like lentil soup. It's just chickpeas and stuff. All that sort of stuff. Very, very easy to make, very quick to make, and it feeds the family. But if I'm cooking for other people or for someone in particular, sure. Yeah, the cleaning up, that was the worst part of cooking the hash browns today. So much peeling, grating. Got fucking onion fucking in my eyes 3 times, 3 separate occasions. The onion fucked my eyes up while I'm trying to clean it all up. Looks like this puzzle's fucked. Bust out the Kraken. Not again. I had 3 consecutive nights of insane levels of alcohol. I'm in recovery. Want to make soup even faster? Pressure cooker. Oh yeah. Hey Specs, how you going, mate? But when my wife specifically asked me to make breakfast or brunch, well then I'm cooking for her, not cooking for the family, if that makes sense. So then I'm willing to put the time in. Also depends on, like this morning I wasn't doing anything, you know, so I was just resting my voice last night and this morning. Long prep work sucks, especially with so many utensils. You got to wash them all after you've eaten. Yeah, that plays a big role as well. How many dishes am I gonna fucking use? Is the dishwasher already full? I have to do 2 runs, that sort of stuff. Turn risotto into a 15-minute meal with the pressure cooker on the weekly rotation. I haven't done a risotto in a while. Yum. My mum taught me to hold my wrists under cold water when I get onion tears. What? Isn't it like shit in the air? I got told once you have to put a matchstick in your mouth. I don't know. I just wash my face with water and then wipe it. Didn't you solve the last puzzle while severely hungover? No, actually, while severely drunk. Keeping a mouthful of water in your mouth works? Breathe through your mouth, not your nose. Huh. Or just cut them the proper way. Well, this particular recipe called for grating them. Not cutting them. So how the fuck you gonna do that? Not follow the recipe?
not make hash browns? You dickhead. Person who cooks for everyone in the house doesn't do the washing up? Yeah, fair. The rule in my house should be whoever finishes eating last does the washing up, but my wife's a pussy. Cook most basic meals at home. Only the retired ones go back to spending time in the kitchen. Yeah, absolutely. The onion chemicals beelines for moisture, normally your eyes, but a faucet helps. Oh, that's what you're saying. That the gases or whatever in the chemicals in the air are attracted to moisture. Is that why running your hands under the tap works? Like it brings the chemicals down that way instead of in your eyes? Oh shit! Who's this hottie? Oh my goodness. Hey guys, how you going? Ladies and gentlemen, Reliever spoke at great length about the wonderful Reliever earlier. Especially when Lopes was here, and how much fun we had hanging out and chatting together, her and her beautiful hubby. It's one of those relationships that we don't really get to flex too much during the year, you know, because Twitch is Twitch, and then boom, a couple raids here and there. I think I owe you a fucking couple raids, Reliever. I'm telling you, time slots and schedules, huh? What the fuck? Anyway, I was chatting earlier about our wonderful. Oh look, you.
Another expletive has returned. Welcome back.
Thank you, darling. You're way too good to me, as usual. It was so cool getting to hang out and drink some fucking piss and have a good time. Over what I was saying is one of my favorite PAXs, if not my favorite PAX Melb. Don't know why. The energy, the people, the vibe, the combos was all there. But my voice is still so fucked. I don't know if you can still hear it in there, but it's still raw as like a fucking proper whore's night out, you know? It's in there. So much fun at PAX. I'm so happy to see you on the raid. Oh, thank you. That's the thing with raids, isn't it? You want to raid everyone, but they have to be online at the exact time you happen to be finishing. Yeah, great time. Thanks for the raid. What were you playing? What's going on in your world? And obviously, all the other wonderful people who came here with Reliever. Hi, how you going? We're stuck on yet another Silent Hill F puzzle. The last time this happened, it took 3 days and almost a full bottle of rum to solve. And even then, it was half brute forced, to be honest. Now we're stuck on another one. I don't know how long we'll be here. We're just waffling, you know. We're waffling, we're wanking, we're chatting. Is that the beautiful Alka as well? Oh my goodness. Did you come in with Reliever as well, or did you just rock up at the same time? Hey, gorgeous, how are you? Mwah. If you avoid the root end of the onion, the gases aren't as bad. Alright. Maybe. I could just grate one side. We were actually talking about making homemade hash browns, the Nat's What I Reckon way. Because we were talking about people we saw at PAX. And I made some delicious homemade hash browns today. Lies of P, of course. You were still playing lots of Lies of P. We talked about it. Met a guy called Victor. Well, I hope you're still enjoying it. It kind of fell off a bit for me, but I was being very picky. I don't think it was bad. I just fucking Souls likes, man. They're just never Souls. I want to fly out to PAX from America. How big is PAX? Any good places to meet? How big is PAX? Well, it's just a convention center, you know? It's an exhibition center here. But there's like lots of good places that we meet up with people to have a drink. Or places to meet, like there's a beanbag section. I usually meet people there. Merciless, I think, was supposed to meet me there, but he didn't fucking ping me on Twitter, so fuck him. Did I hear hash brown? Yeah, I ran out of store-bought hash browns, so I was making homemade hash browns today. We were chatting about those. They were lovely. Anyway, Reliever, I'm sure you're fucking knackered. Say hi to the hubby for me. Tell him I love him, and it was great to hang out. And look after yourself. I'll just be sitting here staring at eggplants and fruit.
and try to turn this into this. Hashies. Can't have bacon and eggs on the side of toast. I need me hashies there as well, you know? I can live without a sausage or beans, but I need me hashies, you know? Gotta go feed my dog? That's a very good idea. Yeah. Mwah, thank you. I owe you one. I'll catch up with you soon. Cheers. Same time you had lots of Lords of the Fall going and DS1. That's exactly right. And it was just getting too soulsy. And Liza P was just falling off in a few other departments. It was very linear. A lot of the window dressing was not Souls quality. Count how many bookshelves and bakeries there are in that first section. You know what I'm talking about. I was being pretentious. I don't think it's a bad game. I just never went back to it. Alright. Let's open this shit up again. Before I pass out. 4-leaf clover. Cherry. Persimmon. Pie. Cake. Pie. Cake. Eggplant. Strawberry. Musso. Sweet potato, someone said this could be sweet potato. Grapes. Pineapple. Let's say like blood orange or pomegranate. Got our sweet potato and our persimmon again. Why are there doubles of those? Does that seem relevant? Carrots. Cake. Pumpkin. Apple. Eggplant. Macarons. Got to be a pie. It has crust. I feel like pie and cake could be synonymous in this translation, though. That's maybe I'm wrong, but we both ordered the same cake that day. Sweet and tart fruit on the cake. What do you guys think the bottom right is? I think macarons. What do you think? Thought the same thing. Oysters doesn't really fit. You think pancakes? Who the fuck stacks pancakes like that, dickhead? It would flop over. Looks like jammy cakes to me. A sad burger. Japan has pancake sandwiches? Oh yeah? The one on the right looks like a coffee bean. This is where my American shows up. I'd rather have a cookie crust than a graham cracker. Macarons for sure. Some sort of cookie. Okay, so let's assume that this puzzle is asking us to remember, asking her to remember what fruits we had on a cake. Then we can rule out macarons. Sweet
and tart. Apple, sweet or tart? To me, both. Well, I haven't ruled them out yet. I'm just working my way up. Who the fuck puts eggplant on a cake? I don't think anybody puts eggplant on a cake. So I think it has to go. Now, an apple could be sweet or tart, right? So that could be there. Pumpkin. I don't think pumpkin would be described as sweet or tart. Personally. So I think I will put pumpkin away. Does anyone disagree? Pumpkin pie. Would you describe pumpkin pie as we both ordered the same cake that day, the sweet and tart fruit on the cake? I'm not asking if you are aware of whether or not people use pumpkins to create pies. That's not the question I'm asking. I'm asking if you think it's reasonable to put it on a cake and then say, is it sweet or tart? Pumpkin's a fruit? Technically it is. Because it has seeds, right? Never had eggplant cake before? Don't make me smack you. Get a little worked up. Okay, carrot cake is also a thing, right? I feel like pumpkin pie was sweet, but I've never heard of pumpkin cake. I don't think that's pumpkin, though. That's a bread. I don't know what the fuck bread you're eating, but that's a fucking pumpkin. Okay? Even if it was a cob loaf, would it have the fucking pumpkin stalk on the top? Stem on the top? Is the top left one a slice of lemon or orange? I was going to say, personally, for some reason, it rings truer to me as a pomegranate or a persimmon than a lemon or an orange because of the shape of the big jiggies. But I don't think it really matters because both could be sweet or tart, right? Which means I think it has to be a yes. Are you sure it's bread? What? I never said it was bread. This cunt said it was a bread. More persimmon than pomegranate? Right, what about this one? Is that tomato or pomegranate? Do you think? It's like a Cthulian worm mouth. Now you're thinking outside the box. I thought you said it was bread. Why would you think I said it was bread? This cunt fucking said it was bread. I said it was 1,000% a pumpkin. Wait, which one? Oh, sorry, this one. I don't know what other one it could have been. Tomato. Persimmons look a lot like tomatoes, don't they? From the outside. You see tomato? Me too. I'm just trying to get some different vibes. Hey, Bray. Alright, so I think we have to conclude that a tomato does not go on a sweet tart cake. Persimmon might, but I don't think tomato does. Sweet potato? Maybe turnip? Some kind of root vegetable anyway. No, right? And obviously, seaweed, tofu, wrap, that's not a sweet and tart cake thing, right? And carrot, I don't think is either.
a yam. And yams are used to make cake. That thing can be the egg thingy? What do you want about, mate? That thing. But they aren't tart. I think that let's spin, try again. 4-leaf clover. That's got to be an obvious fuck off. Now, cherries on a tart sounds about right. We don't want any eggplants. So if sweet tart would you have a cake on a cake? Well, no, but we both ordered the same cake. Do you remember the taste? Cake is a part of the taste, is it not? I would have thought so. Why do we think the box itself has anything to do with the puzzle? Wait, did we say that it did? I don't understand. The box itself. No, he's not talking about the fact that it's a box. He's talking about being outside of the box. Tapioca is another option. Grapes on a tart, pineapple, strawberry, cherry. I think carrots are going to do it. You got it? Great. It's a weird puzzle. Well, only because it's wrong, you know? Like, if it was like... It's the same with all the puzzles in this game so far. If it was simple, it'd just be the sweet and tart fruit on the cake. So it'd be a sweet fruit, a tart fruit, and cake, right? And then it would just work. There's always some obscurity. Some bit that doesn't quite make sense and honestly just fucking irritates the shit out of me. It might be something like the pie is not part of it, yeah? And what they meant by cake is this little macaron cake here. These little cakes. And they were, you know, eating those sort of thing, right? But outside me trying every possible combination again, I don't think the clover and the tomato should be involved, but cherry. Actually, I don't have it. What? Why did you say you did have it if you didn't know that you had it? Did you mean I think I've got it? Or I've got an idea? I can't wait till I get up to this point in the game and test it. Pumpkin. With pumpkin. I did say I think I've got it. Oh. Got it. We were close. I need to go back and check exactly what it was to figure out what I was missing. Fuck off. Did you spend longer on that one, did you, darling? So it was don't include the pie. I think the pie being not being cake maybe was a red herring. Let me double check that. So you did remember. Well, that makes me feel very special. By the way, are you over Hinako now? I apologize if I sound blunt, but I want to make it clear that girl is dead. It's the second time someone says we're dead. I think it might be the same bitch. I know you're going through a rough time right now, and you must be in so much pain, but you know I can be there for you. Would you rather go through yourself still? I can picture us slowly unfolding the pages of our hearts, talking about all the small, mundane details of our day-to-day lives, by filling up one journal after another with our thoughts. I know we can make a fresh start, a blank page upon which we can write the new story of our lives. Surely you can see it too. Oh. Oh no. We've only just begun. Puzzles in puzzles? I didn't sign up for this. Just to double check. I can't look at the previous puzzle that I set up, can I? Does anyone remember what it was on the other side? Was it cherry, strawberry? Rewind on your stream? Well, I'm not watching my stream. You are! Just fruit. So, cherry, strawberry, apple,
Rejoice,
grape.
fellow expletives, for one of our executioners is returned. Take up arms, warrior. The battle rages.
Big chonker. That's what we like to see. Feels like I pressed the button for my 110th last time I was able to catch a stream. Anyway, cheers. You're one of there's a lot of people in here, Ostrich, that pay every month for the chance to catch a stream. You just pay a hell of a lot more than they do for your stream. That's it. But just know you're a part of a very large club of people who pay for a stream every month. Either because my schedule's all over the place, or because your schedule's all over the place, or things just don't line up. It's just what it is now. The question you have to ask yourself is that one stream good enough? You know? Because if not, if you're watching a bunch of other streams instead, you know. Hell, get Turbo and just watch the offline channel. That's always on. I've been here for 111 months. 111! So clearly it is enough. Then I'm glad, mate. I really am. It's been a long, bloody time that you've been giving me a lot of bloody money. Just know that I won't feel any less of you, or think any less of you, if you want to put that money into something else and enjoy this show on the rare occasion that you can. All right? I very much appreciate it. And it's what allows me to keep doing it. That's fair, okay. That's a good way of doing it. It's a good way of doing it. Not like I'm saying I want all my tier 3s to disappear. I don't. I love you guys. And I want to keep coming up with better, more interesting ways to reward you. At the very least, keep the old ways alive. But I don't know. It's harder now. Maybe next year it'll be easier again. We'll see. I'm happy the puzzles aren't totally brain dead and stupid easy. I used to get stuck on puzzles for days. Yeah, I know. Me too. Yeah, I don't hate it. I was just trying to remember exactly which fruits were on both sides then. Just because then I can use that information to determine exactly what they were asking from me. Because I got to the point where I was like, 1 sweet, 1 tart, 1 cake. Society can pry my executioner guillotine from my cold, dead hands. Thanks, you legend. I'll keep trying to make it more interesting for you. By that I mean try to make the show interesting enough to attract a much larger audience of fuckwits so that killing them is interesting for you. I was able to do that for a long time. It's just more difficult now. We get back to it. There will be a time, I assure you. Even if we have to put, you know, some new gacha game on or something. We'll do it. We'll do what must be done. We first have to fix the system. We do. But in the interim, we can always use the OG system. You tell me who you want to kill. We count the votes. We eyeball it. It's all good. It's only the theatrics that aren't working. The functionality still exists. I give you my word, Bob. Just making sure you're still there, Bob. So, cherry. Strawberry. The grapes. The pineapple. The apple. And the orange. Okay. Just fruit. No pie. No cake. The sweet and tart fruit. All right. Thank you. Because I feel like it took me a lot longer to try just that than it should have. So you did remember. Well, that makes me feel special. By the way, are you over Hanako now? I apologize if I sound blunt, but I want to make things clear. That girl is dead. Second time she said we're dead, by the way. Anyway. So this is her and Shu. Okay. Oh. I don't even have to put my own pictures down. Cute. It is cool. Slowly unfolding the pages of our hearts. Filling up one journal after another with our thoughts. Page. Journal. I'd go that, Kate. Yeah, fuck yeah. Impish Goblin, g'day mate, how are you? What's going on? Thanks for tuning in, brother. Also lovely to see you, Sex. Okay, page journal. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. Maybe. Fuck off. Keep. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. Maybe. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. Go. Okay, get rid of that. Get rid of that. Go. Get rid of the origami. Get rid of the origami. Okay. This is gonna be a bit more complicated. Ah, ha, 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 ha. Piece of piss. Love it. The little hand drawings in the journal are such a nice touch. Very pleasing. Agreed. Agreed. I love that stuff. There's a character in the Stormlight Archives who does her own hand drawings as part of the story. But then you find all of her drawings in the books as well. Occasionally with a little notes and stuff.
Fellow expletives, for one of our executioners is returned. Take up arms, warrior. The battle rages.
Another big fat sausage waddling into the store. Hello, Adam Cat. Thank you for 140 months. Zyan dropped one of those today as well. Absolutely incredible. Thanks, Toulouse. Yeah. Executioner and all. It does sound crazy. It does. 140. You know what it sounds like to me? Sunk cost fallacy. You're here forever. There's no way you can get out of it now. I'm a man versus game sub forever. You're an excessive profanity sub forever. Suck it up. You can't stop a streak that big, you know? Thanks, mate. Grizz. One of the real nice surprises of getting the tabletop RPG for Stormlight was finding more of those drawings and in full color and much bigger. It's beautiful. I love that stuff. So yeah, this is very nice, and I'm glad to see it's a thing these days. Is this what the puzzle looks like on Lost in the Fog mode? Yes. I've only done the hard puzzles thus far. Okay, cool. Does it look a lot harder? They seem to be more about figuring out which part of the riddle you ought to be looking at while they throw a bunch of red herrings. I guess so. But, the alternative is use the encyclopedias and shit, right? Which they kind of did a little bit at the start. You had to know which types of flowers were which. That took a kind of a certain knowledge. This one was like you have to know what books and pages are. You have to know what fruits are sweet. Do they think that being able to determine which of those pictures were books, pages, journals, which of those pictures were fruits that were sweet or tart, and which of the 5 flowers in the first puzzle were which, are the same level of difficulty for a normal person? Because for me, I don't know what a chrysanthemum looks like, or a kudzu, but I obviously know what the fuck a strawberry is. So they're not like on the same level of what should be expected of me, and in that way, the difficulty seems disproportionate to me. Maybe to them, to the people who wrote it or made it,
knowing the different flowers is the same fucking thing as knowing the different fruits. Either way, though, I'm trying to think of the Scarecrow as well. The Scarecrow was probably the worst one, I think. Like, probably the easiest one to solve of them all by brute forcing it, but the worst one in that it was like, you know, this cunt's in the middle of this cunt looking at this cunt. Well, there's a few different ways you can take that, you know. It was a bit, yeah. Because it's crazy. Yeah, apparently it fucking goes crazy if you don't fucking stop it. The feeling a lot of these would be a hell of a lot easier if Japanese was your native language. Maybe it would be. Maybe it would be. Or if you were Japanese, culturally, they would make a bit more sense. I don't know. I can't quite say whether or not these puzzles are good or bad, but I would say more often than not, I like them. And much like the boss fight, which I said was a bit broken, a bit overpowered, and a bit bullshit, it was also challenging, fun, and interesting. And while it's not the best I've ever seen a boss fight done, and these aren't the best puzzles I've ever seen done, they are more interesting and challenging than most. Like Hell Is Us, for example, where the puzzles were brain dead and the combat was also, yeah, none of the fights actually felt super challenging or interesting up to a certain point. Anyway, I haven't finished it. I wouldn't say they're perfect, but I like them because they make me think and they take a while, as opposed to, oh, put the fucking circle in the square. The Scarecrow setting was the best. It was too esoteric. It was too many different ways you could take it, and not really red herringy either. Like the second puzzle, the one that I had the most trouble with, that one was wild. Like if you look at these symbols, look at all those different symbols in that second puzzle, right? And know this. None of them matter. At all. They are not what the symbol is, what it represents, what it looks like, is not at any point a relevant part of the puzzle solving process.
Well now, here's an old one. Almost as old as me.
Fuck you. How you going, Money Matt? Good to see you, mate. 85 months. Cheers, brother. The autofocus on your camera is fantastic when it wants to be. It's kind of a moody bitch, really. Hell Is Us worth checking out in your opinion? Yeah, Cheeble, look, I think it was a game that was building. I had to put it down because I had other shit to do, but it was building, so I'd say the puzzles probably do get more interesting later. I wasn't super into the talk to a lot of characters part of it, so that was kind of what was making me put it down. But if you like that sort of stuff, a little bit like Oblivion, Morrowind, kind of talk to heaps of different characters, get information from them, for what it's trying to be, I think Hell Is Us was actually really great. And the main thing is, instead of using a map to figure out where to go, what to do, you have to listen and take in the information and then use that to figure out where to go, what to do, you know? And that I think is very cool. I just couldn't be fucked with it. Apparently the Scarecrow puzzle might have had some translation issues, but I don't think it's been confirmed. Maybe that would make it better, but it was just irritating in that you could take what it was trying to say in so many different ways. I guess you could say that about all of them. Oh yeah, one eye, that was fucked. I love keep turning around and there's more there. I want to be really lost and stuck on a puzzle that doesn't make sense for ages. Well, this is good for that. I wouldn't say Hell Is Us was good for that at all. At least not what I saw of it anyway. It might get more interesting, the puzzles. It might have just been they got the easy ones at the start, you know. I'm the wrong person to ask. Maybe someone else here who has played Hell Is Us through could confirm whether or not the puzzles get much more interesting or stay about the same, but yeah. Didn't see talking as the appeal. It's just more like when you get to a new town, are you interested and excited about the prospect of talking to everybody and learning who they are and what they're doing? Or are you exhausted by the prospect of speaking to everyone in a town? Because there was a time where I loved the idea of getting to a new town, talking to everybody, learning the lay of it all. Now, I just feel exhausted by it, and I want to play Ninja Gaiden. So I'm not saying it's bad or it's poorly put together. I just can't be fucked with it all anymore. I just want to hit stuff with swords. I want a good puzzle game. Maybe I'm calling out today. I'll play some Blueprints or Endless Legend 2. Fuck yeah, nice. Watched Lance play through that game on the hardest puzzle in the game. For him, it seemed to be finding a certain NPC to turn in a quest. Okay. Oh, Blueprints I played one day of. That is my kind of fucking puzzle game. That was amazing. I felt like such a clever cunt. And I didn't play it so long that I felt like a moron. So, loved it. I should be playing more of that. It just lacks anything other than puzzles. Or at least from what I saw. Whereas this has an unsettling exploration and combat element to it. Yeah, what I played at Blueprints was spectacular. I did mean to go back to it, just something else came out, and you know the story. Yeah, dude, Del Toro has a Frankenstein movie coming out. I didn't know it was in 3 days. But that's awesome. I might need to go to a cinema for that. I'll check if they've got. Oh, I don't think they're showing it. Is it coming straight to Netflix actually? Oh, thank you, SN. Cheers, mate. I will. Thank you. The other thing I was thinking about with that is right now you can show what VLC video is playing. I've got a what's on command for it, so you can see what's playing right now. You know, Elden Ring Part 35 or whatever. I wasn't sure if that would do that. Because it's not using VLC anymore. Is there a way for it to call up what's currently playing so I can display it? Not necessarily a deal breaker. But Blueprints, I needed actual notes? Fucking oath, man. I did notice a couple of interesting things. There was one with... There's something to do with pictures. Kept having like two pictures of things. And at the I kept saying... And then I got it towards the end. I felt like I didn't need to get that so early. But I got it and felt really clever when I did. Can't remember what it was now. Like bird and bed or something like that. October 17th theatrical, November 17th Netflix. Oh, okay, cool. Well, that's okay. I just don't think my cinema's showing it. So I have to wait. That's okay. I'm glad to hear that you're trying to stay positive. And remember, I'll always be here for you if you need anything. You know, you're not the only one who's sad because Hanako is no longer with us. If the two could huddle together, we could soothe the pain that bites like the cold of winter. And then surely spring will arrive, welcoming us with sakura in full bloom to celebrate our union. Can you picture the beautifully blooming sakura waiting us? Oh no, there's more. Chainsaw, I know, man. I'm super keen on that too. I really like Chainsaw Man, but I'm mostly excited because my kid's so excited for it too. But it might be a long time before I'm able to watch it with him. So is it just Sakura? or blooming flowers? Okay. To me, it's that. Because they're the only sakura flowers. But then, I don't know if that they are sakura flowers or I'm a fucking idiot. Or perhaps the fans have sakuras on them as well, right? They kind of look like they do. And then, again, do they want all flowers? Well, those are sakuras as well. No. 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 Now this should just work. No. Didn't. Cheers, Imbo, appreciate it. I was sitting outside my local Macca's today, having a dirty, filthy burger, and a fucking kookaburra flew up and watched us. Must be wild not being an Australian and hearing that. What's a Macca's? What's a kookaburra? Okay, so I'm gonna try leaf, flower, leaf. I'm thinking leaf versus flower might be what they're trying to go for here. Leaf, flower, leaf, flower, leaf, flower. Nah, I've already solved 2 out of 3 of these little cat dogs, so I don't think this one's going to be too much of a problem. It might not be as easy as the second one we did, but I don't think it's be hard as the first one, because I have a better idea, yet again, of what it wants from me. As Franz was pointing out earlier, once you know what it wants from you, a bit, Franz, like a couple books past, but not heaps. I think there's a whole teacher vibe going on, but this one's a pain in the ass. The last one, really? Okay. I hope not. So no, I hope not. If the two of us could huddle together, we could soothe this pain that bites like cold winter. And then spring will arrive, welcoming us with sakura in full bloom to celebrate our union. Can you picture the beautifully blooming flowers awaiting us? So is it just blooming flowers? So first we'll get rid of all the trees. That's what I thought. It's the ones that I initially thought. You'll be so pissed knowing what it is. I don't know. Maybe I will, but again, usually once I've figured it out, let's say discovered the answer, because figured it out feels like a stretch. Hey, Reg. Maybe I feel differently, but again, in this case, there's beautifully blooming flowers, sakura bloom, sakura flower bloom. So it's got to be flowers blooming. The question really is it just the sakuras, which are 5 petals, right? 5 petals. 5 petals, 5 petals, 5 petals, but I've tried that. So unless it's something else, I feel like it might just be one of these that I've got wrong, you know? Like, do I include this? That looks to me like 5 petaled flowers, but it also looks like a leaf. Do you know what I mean? That's got 5 fucking petals on it, but it's a leaf. I was Reg, man. Yeah, no, yeah, I was. I was out and about. I took Xander in and had a ball in the convention, and just for Friday. Saturday, I took him and his friend to a play centre in Melbourne, you know, to play with other kids and stuff and have fun. I think one day at the con was enough for an 8-year-old anyway. He got to see what he wanted to see. He wanted to go back in on Sunday, but that's because we were driving home. And I went out 3 nights in a row. And got totally fucked up with cool cats from across the Twitchosphere, as you do. I'd have a guess, but I'm right there with you. Oh, yeah, you're still trying to do it as well, I am. Okay, so we've definitely ruled out only Sakura. Which must be that.
That's it, right? So now we only Sakura. No. Let's add in the other flowers. The other fucking flowers in bloom. Not working. Okay. I know those are the only two. Let's add in the fans. Not working. We'll take the fans back out. Let's take out these. Add the fans back in. Not it. Okay. What else we got?
Rejoice.
Whoa!
Expletives.
Another one.
For one of our executioners is returned. Take up arms, warrior. The battle rages.
These big, long tier 3s coming in today. Manny, what do I say? Other than you have been allowing me to live the fucking dream. The way I fucking wanna. For so goddamn long now. That it's becoming difficult to remember a time where I did anything else. Ain't that some shit? I hope you still like it. I hope you still get a chance to watch every now and then, mate. Good to see you. Thanks for everything. That's what I have to streamline these welcome messages now. Thanks for everything. Couldn't do it without you. We're all just visitors in your house. I remember those days. You remember? I hope you still enjoy it, mate. Hope you're enjoying watching it all unfold. Xander popped in today for another little segment, spontaneously. He's getting dangerously close to me. He literally got angry at subs because they interrupted him while he was talking. Go to the office? No worries, mate. Burn the place down. I understand completely. Thank you. I'm going to have to wrap it up soon. I hope I can finish this fucker first. But thank you very much. Cheers, mate. I'll see you soon. Sarento Hiro F. Yeah, cats. Let's go. Definitely odd shot. Yep. Yep. He calls it the stupid vampire. I wonder if it's... Alright, chat. What do you think? Let's go back through again. Just check a couple of my my prejudices here. Against yours. My flora prejudices. Okay? Make sure we're all on the same page here. Okay. This is a kudzu plant. A leafy vine that you could not mistake for a flower in bloom. Does that feel right to you? That's an interesting thought, Whippy. Leafy plant, not a flower. Cool. This one, definitely a branch of a sakura tree with a 5-petaled sakura in bloom. I don't think there's any room for interpretation there, but... This looks strange to me. These two tags, because it's pretty. I think it's like one of those. Like it's a picture of a sakura branch spread out across two. But I would say that it is a picture of a sakura. Like it looks like a 5-pronged flower on a branch, much like. I just saw it. Much like this one. Well, the one right next to it. It's kind of inverted, really. And this fan... Yeah, of course, Kingdom. This fan looks like it's got sakura blossoms on it to me, and that would make sense. Fan with sakura blossoms. This all seems right so far. What the fuck? Oh, this is a bonsai tree. Is it popular to have sakura cherry blossom bonsais? Is that a thing? Never heard of that. Neither have I. Let's have a look. Bonsai is a flowerless tree. Is it? That's why I'm asking. These are all plastic. Delicate pink blossoms as their full-size counterpart. They require specific care to maintain the shape and encourage flowering. Well, I guess we could say that this is a flowering bonsai. And this is a flowering bonsai. Now that's got 4 leaves. And that's got 4 leaves, so that definitely can't be. That's also 4-leafed. No. What about this one? What kind of tree do you reckon this might be? Next to the bonsai. This one got your cat? Filling up one journal after another with our thoughts. We can make a fresh start. A blank page. Write a new story. Journal, blank page, story. That one made perfect sense. This one took a while to get there, but it does make perfect sense. It was just sweet and tart fruit. Journal page. Beautifully blooming flowers. Sakura in full bloom. Following the same sequence of events, it must be, as far as I can tell, just an issue of interpretation. Felt kind of cruel to lock you in this room with nothing but the puzzle. Can't even slap some monsters around. True.
I remember you.
Hey, Matt.
Back for more, are we? Good.
What's going on, brother? Thanks for 16 months. Cheers, mate. Good to see you. How you doing? How's life? Oh. That could be a distant view of a full Sakura, you think? By no means certain. I'm with you. What about this one? Anyone got any good thoughts on what that one might be? That one is for sure
Rejoice,
Sakura tree. Why do you say that?
fellow expletives, for one of our executioners is returned.
Yeah!
Take up arms, warrior. The battle rages.
It's a fucking country, bro! You champion. I love you. Thank you. You're beautiful. Mwah. I just want to say thank you for turning games into experiences and streams into memories. You've taught us that behind every boss, every line of dialogue, there's a heartbeat. You've given us the time and the space to feel it. You've been there as a ray of fucking hope through some of my darkest days. Here's to more lore and laughter and nights where the fire never goes out. Well, that's very well written and very well said, Mayo. Thank you, my friend. I'm glad you feel that way. Here's to many more. Cheers, brother. Wife and kids are great, mate. Wife and kids are great, Manny. Fucking just got back from 5 days in Melbourne for PAX and to visit family, you know. It's lovely. And the baby's sleeping better. Still doesn't like to be put down. But he'll sleep on you, alright? Dore Cristania, 50 months, you champions. What's up, mate? Sakura petal shaped. See, now that's interesting to me because they look like this. And the Sakura should be that one right there, right? Oh, I see what you're saying. Each of those petals is shaped like that. And it makes up the flower. I'm with you. I put 6 on that, but it should be 5. Okay. So in that case, we could say that this definitely isn't a Sakura. What do you think about that one? Do you think this is a... Because the petals are pretty close to Sakura petals. But there's only 4. It looks like a clover to me. Could it be trying to do something shifty? You got me, Reg. Ah! That was it. That was it, Grizz. That was what I was missing. The shape of the petal. Thank you. Dear Shu, I like you. I love you. I always have and I always will. I'll be waiting to hear what you think about me. Second floor classroom generic key! It might unlock the classroom door on the second floor. Shu hasn't read this letter. Of course he hasn't read this letter. It was trapped under 3 fucking layers of fucking puzzle blocks. What the fuck is that? Dead shit in there? Was that fucking dead bird there the whole time? Doesn't look like it.
ひなこはお友達といつまでも一緒にいたい？
お姉ちゃんどこ？
お友達は永遠じゃないのよ。彼らだっていつか必ずあなたを裏切る。あなたが裏切り者と呼ばれたように。
お姉ちゃん。
天秤にかける価値があるかどうか。しっかりと判断しなさい。
それってどういう？
Oh shit. Junko, right? Was it Junko? Yeah. Until she left one day to get married. A world that's not a playground like elementary school, but not as mature as high school. Middle school to me was like the stage between a tadpole and a frog. I guess you could say it's a period of grotesque transformations. Up until elementary school, Shu and I would have water fights and we wouldn't mind if our underwear showed. Once we entered middle school though, while we might not have paid any mind to things like that, others around us did. It just felt like our world changed in a snap. Boys and girls used to think of one another as mortal enemies, always bickering and fighting each other. But now, it suddenly turned into such a weird dynamic where we have to treat each other in a completely different way. It's fine for people who want to do that because the people around them are doing the same. But for someone like me, who really couldn't care less about what people think, that's not the case. Heavy. Met Rinku during her first year here. I remember her surprise when she heard I called Shu partner, yeah. In 5 minutes I left for a cigarette, yeah. So it was just only Sakura was the answer. And figuring out which ones were Sakura and which ones weren't. Now again, you could say that Bonsai could be Sakura, but that Bonsai was not Sakura. Once Grizz was fucking sure that the shape of those petals coming off that tree was Sakura petals, whereas I was looking for Sakura flowers coming off that tree, the deal was sealed. Old Annex main gate key. The key to the old annex behind the school. It can be used to open the hall doors. Note to teacher. Ayumi from the track and field club said that she found a key with a key box written on it during practice. If she still hasn't got back to you, then she probably left it in her locker when she went to change. To be honest, I wouldn't be surprised if she forgot.
She looked exhausted after practice. Oh. Okay, so this gets us into the locker room, and the locker room gets us the key to the key box from the beginning. Okay. It's like the Cherry Blossom Festival, where the pink petals blow off onto you in the breeze. Look, again, it makes sense. But I wasn't looking at it properly. And I felt like I was. I felt like I had tried everything. And there's no way I would understand what it was when it was done. And then when it was done, I absolutely agree with their interpretation. Which is good. That's what we want. TT is the most disgusting person I've ever met. I wish someone would destroy her locker. If anyone wants to make my wish come true, her locker combination is 377. Oh shit. Oh no. Heal, heal, heal. Gotta get those divine waters in. Gonna need some divine waters. Pushed F11 instead of F12. You don't want to do that. It's been a minute since we saved, you know. Wasn't it? Fucking brain's broken. This game is a fairly good auto save. Oh, right, yeah. Cool, cool, cool. I was thinking about having to go back to the last fucking save point. But that's probably not true, huh? Me. Unlike my sister Junko, who was always the golden child, I've been a handful ever since I was little. Junko understood me until she got married. I think we read that somehow. Documents. There it is. 377. That's what I fucking thought. Am I being a fuckhead again? Is that TT's locker? Well, unless there's a bunch of lockers with fucking pins on them that you can't fucking open. There's only one. So video games don't make any sense, you know? Like, every single one of these should have a locker, right? But instead, there's just one. None of that makes any sense to me. TT, okay. So this is not TT's locker then? That's the only explanation we've got here? I don't know who fucking TT is, right? But if I want to open this, I need the key inside TT's locker. Did you say changing rooms with the girls in school? I mean, no. But I'm not from fucking Japan either. I don't go to public baths after school, you know? I don't fucking know what the deal is. Middle school as well. Io Takeshi's locker or something. Whatever the text at the bottom said, yeah. Congrats to the track and field club member Suga Yoshi, senior class 1. I'm winning the 100 million. 100 million, cool. Senior class 1. That's not TT. To explore. You can read girl code, right, Yoshida? Satao got a note from the girls that had 84 times 4 written on it. What do you think that means? Note between lovers. It seems to make secret codes with all numbers and symbols is the craze these days. That all I'm getting? Oh, wait. It's the code for baka. So you know, stupid. Girl code is based off the alphabet. Basically, you switch the letters with numbers and symbols that look like them. So Satao would be 54 plus 06.
5 looks like an S. 4 looks like an A. Plus is T. The O is O because they're basically the same. 6 doesn't really look like it, but apparently it's a U. Oh, no. So for my name, Yoshida, it'd be Yoshida. Okay. I'm in trouble. This is not my area of expertise. I don't speak fuckhead. Mickey, I have absolutely no idea how that crazy formula spells Aisiteru, but I love you too. So, just to be clear, the other 2 kids are just sitting around waiting for me, right? To go and do all this. Oh, how I wish I could just climb inside his locker and drown in his smell. I can't believe his combination is the same name. Same as his name, Io. That's so cute of him using his name in code. Asakura's textbook. I decided to make the combo for my locker something I love. You can poach it, fry it, and even boil it. No matter how, what, it always comes out delicious. And if you add flour and sugar and mix it all together, you make it's an egg. This witch deserves to die. I hope she suffers. Smart and a star athlete. Gold medal in the prefecture with me. I hate her guts. How dare she make me feel like I'm nothing? Like I'm a nobody. Asakura. Okay. That scared me so much that I moved my legs together in fear and then crushed one of my balls. Put that on the back of the box. Because I was looking at that one, obviously. Hey, you leave my pipe alone. We've got 1, we've got 2, we've got 3. This is my locker. Okay, 3 and 4. Now, the boys one, Ardo. Was it Ardo? Let's go locker. Egg is Asakura's textbook. So Asakura's one could be... E would be 3. What would G be, you reckon? And then AOI would be 501, I think. So I think I got his one. Let's try 501.
Well, now, he is an old
G must be
one,
6, that makes sense.
almost as old as me.
Why 5? Isn't... Oh, wait, no, I'm thinking... Yeah, why 5? A, I was thinking S for some reason. 5 is S, A is 4. 4, sorry. Just being silly, that's fine. Just kicked something off my desk and I didn't know what it was. 9 looks more like a G to me. It's going to be 399. I happen to find out Suga's locker combination. The weird thing is when you convert it to code, it looks like a cry for help. What am I supposed to do? It's not like I can say anything. Making sure there's no more in here. Trying to fuck with me. Alright. 1, 2, 3. They're all plain. Oh, it tells you who's this who. Of course, I knew that. Suga. Help? HLP? Deals additional damage when using weapons with high durability, effective only for weapons with durability. Makes sense. That's cool. A lot of fucking shoes in there, mate. That's Suga's. This is Us's. Mickey's? Us's. I decided to make the combo something I love. Egg. Okay, yours is the egg one.
Should probably be 366, I assume. Or 399. The key cabinet key. So that might get us through there. I also have a guess, but last time I did, AK almost got me. Fair. Fair. I'm glad that that scare reminded you not to guess. So 5 S 6 U G A Y. Is that right? X is Y. No, 9 is G. What was 6? Yeah. So S is 5, 6 is U apparently. 9 is G, 4 is A, X is Y, O S I E. Sugayoshi. That's her name. It doesn't feel like this gives anything on this page actually gives me any useful information. Can I ask what game difficulty you're on? Story? You think I'm sitting here fucking with a notebook on story? Keys. Thanks, mate. Good to be back, dude. Good to be back in the saddle again. I feel like I've said that a lot lately, but it's how it is, isn't it? What made you think I was on story? Yeah, without reading the title. What made you think I was on story? You can read girl code, right, Yosita? Satao got a note from the girls. 84 times 4. 84 times 4? That would be 336. 336 would be EEU, is that right? I don't know what that means. Sorry, that's me. No, why did you think it was on story? That's what I want to know. Didn't you say before Suga was hard for me? I don't understand what gave you the impression I was on story. That's the question I'm asking. I'm not worried about you. 4151 plus 3 is 41514. 41514. Sorry, 4154. 4154. Divided by 6? I can't remember that symbol. It's divided by, isn't it? Is there another way of doing divided by? Root. Oh, square root. Divided by is just a slash then. Square root of 6. Yeah, I've forgotten. I can't fucking remember. I knew your puzzle difficulty was Fog. I didn't know your game difficulty. Game difficulty? You mean combat difficulty? But yeah, okay. Fair enough. Puzzles are part of the game as well. Just so you thought. Cube root? Cube root. As in 6 sides of a cube? I think the best chance we have of solving it is here. You're right, Imp, you're right. A-H-H? R? C-R-Y? H-L-P? What was your guess, Purple? What was your guess, Grizz? Just curious if they're in the same... SOS? That's a good one, yeah. Cry for help, save our souls. Yeah, that's perfect. It's definitely what it is. My school bag's a bit worn out for some reason, but it's fine for carrying small things. I had a feeling it was a non-essential. That's why I asked. But yet again, that I ended up at R, cry, and hoop before I ended up SOS is such a magnificent fucking mental leap for me. I think R was a good guess, better than SOS. I think you're just being very nice, but I'll take it. I saw both of them had weapons. That got rid of the nightmares instantly? Yeah, no, SOS is obvious, I think. That was fucking good timing, wasn't it? $12 midnight. Time for Daddy to go to bed. Well, eat some pasta. Watch an episode of Foundation. And go to bed. Knocked out a handful of puzzles today. I agree. I feel like I asked for a couple cheeky little nudges. But I feel like I did the majority of the groundwork there, and it felt a little less esoteric, a little less wishy-washy. The level design felt great, like the school and the map, and you know. Playing this at story difficulty was a mistake. I still don't know what sanity does. Yeah, well, I mean, that's what you chose, though, isn't it? You wanted the story. You don't play video games to be challenged. You want the story. You... Do not forget this bald head, indeed. I could never forget this bald head. Look at it. Do not end stream. I got it. It's 12 o'clock, you dickhead. Where do you think I am? Huh? I got the same fucking shit you do. Bed to get to. Yeah, crazy motherfucker. I just fucking turned the game off. I just turned it off. Hello, cunts from Lance's channel. What were you playing today? Were you back on the Tenchu? I hear you smashed the puzzle box pretty fast. Took me an hour. Is an hour long for you? Because I did smash the puzzle box pretty fast. Took me 3 hours. Or maybe 2. But then the second puzzle took me 3 days. So, you know. Fatal Frame 2. Fuck, I haven't heard of that one in a while. Jesus Christ. That's some good old shit too. Love it. Love it. 1 to 3 hours is pretty normal. Yeah, I'd say, yeah, I'd say it was pretty normal. Maybe what they meant was I smashed it, like he smashed it pretty fast for him, you know? I think I got the fruits one pretty quickly. And then the book one I got instantly. But then the Sakura flower got me because there was a little tree which had sakura leaves coming off it. But I was looking for five petaled flowers, not single petals. That's what got me. Once Grizz pointed out that one of the trees had a petal, I got it straight away. The fruit one was something for an hour. Yeah, I feel like I got that one a bit quicker than an hour, but I did get it fairly quick. It was just only the fruits, right? Seemed like it was pretty simple. The problem I had was I was including the pie. It's really hard to know what part of the hint text is relevant. Well, it said the sweet and tart fruit. Sweet and tart taste or something? Everything's sweet and tart. Yeah. But if you did that, it should be fine. You just get rid of the eggplants, you get rid of the fucking sweet potato, you get rid of the tomato / persimmon. I was also, including the pie was the part that fucked me too. But what I think was happening there was pie isn't cake. And that picture, when you look at it, could not be mistaken as cake. It was 100% unequivocally pie, not cake. Once I took it out, it worked, and I thought, oh, fuck, okay, that makes sense. I was stuck for a while thinking each side represented a person, one for Rinko and the other for Shu. Each of their side, right? Okay, yeah. So you kind of got fucked in the same way I got fucked in the second one, thinking way too deeply about it. Are brownies cake? Are they their own dessert category? They're brownies, fuckhead. No, they would be a slice, wouldn't they? Like a lemon slice, a Mars bar slice, a hedgehog. Do you guys have hedgehog? A bar? No, a Mars is a bar. Okay. Mars bar slice is a slice. And a brownie is a slice. I don't know what they're doing over there in fucking Canada, Grizz. But you should probably start grabbing random people and explaining to them that you're not quite sure why, but they're doing it wrong. Whatever it is, It's not. They're not doing it right. There's an incorrect way of doing it. We have Nanaimo bars, butter tart bars. A brownie bar is not a brownie though, is it? Otherwise, you wouldn't call it a brownie bar. You'd call it a brownie. Much like a Mars bar, which is a bar. But a Mars bar slice, which is made out of Mars bars, is a slice. It's cut in the shape of a bar. Yeah, exactly. That's what makes it a brownie bar. A brownie is not cut in the shape of a bar. A brownie bar is cut in the shape of a bar. How is this confusing? Brownie bar, bar. Brownie, not a bar. It's a slice. Is a Mars bar not the planet Mars? You need to keep your jokes confined to the premises of Cardboard Cowboys stream. Alka. You shouldn't be let out. A serve from a brownie is a square. I would have said it's a rectangle, but I'd take a square, but it doesn't matter because a square and a rectangle are both a slice. A bar is a fucking bar. Right? Making complete sense to me. Go to a fucking bakery then, dickhead. I've had enough of all of you. Thanks, Lance, for the raid. Thanks, Reliever, for the raid. Thank you all for welcoming me back in pure, beautiful fucking Twitch fashion, making me feel all special and warm and welcome. I hope you enjoyed a bit more Silent Hill F. Much like the last time I played it. I'm of the impression that I would like to continue enjoying more Silent Hill F. I like Silent Hill F a lot. It's got good, juicy, old school vibes for me. I'm having a ball with it. Solving puzzles and hanging out and chatting. Now, I might come back tomorrow morning for a bit of early morning Death Stranding 2. Or tomorrow night for more Silent Hill F. Probably not both of those things. Maybe one or the other. If not, same thing, but the day after that, because my voice is fucked and I can't talk because of today. Are you actually on my slide, Heavy? You're on my slide? I didn't see that coming. You're never on my slide. Thanks, guys. I love you. I'll see you shortly with more video games. Peace.